All right. Hello, chat. Very good evening. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I've just realized no camera. Hang on. Moment, por favor. Right, let's try that again, shall we, chat? Welcome to the stream. Good evening. I hope we're all doing well today. All right, there we go. We're good now. I'm a little bit out of focus, so hang on. Right, I think that's good enough for now. Right, welcome to the chat, guys. Hope we're all doing well. Welcome indeed. All right. So today we're going to be flying from Salzburg. Once again, another flight involving Salzburg. However, we're going to be departing from Salzburg this time. We haven't departed from Salzburg in a very, very long time. I think the last time we did it on stream was with the DC-6 quite some time ago. So that's what we're going to be doing. Flying over to Cologne-Bonn with Eurowings. This is a real-world flight. And then we're going to be returning to Salzburg after that. Again, real-world flight and rotation. It's going to be on VATSIM today, and there isn't actually an event on between Salzburg and Nuremberg. However, obviously, we're not going to Nuremberg today. But we're going to be flying to Cologne-Bonn instead. I thought might be a good opportunity to revisit that scenery. One of the best airport sceneries in the sim, I think, Cologne-Bonn. So, yeah, any excuse to fly in there, really. So, looking forward to that. Yeah, I mean, you may have noticed it is night time. We are currently on live weather, live time. So, I was thinking of doing a departure at night time and then doing the arrival in daytime. I think. And we'll see how that goes for the flight today. Obviously, the scenery is pretty stunning. It's pretty spectacular coming into Salzburg. So we might do the return leg in the same order as well. Do the departure nighttime and the arrival in the daylight, potentially. But we'll see how it goes. Right. So, before we go any further, big shout out to the Gold and Platinum members on the channel. So we've got Lucas, Armin, Mikal, Roy, MPS Gaming, Matt Rasso, the commentator, Andy Ivy, Notty, and Schutz. Thank you all for your continued support on the channel, and obviously a big shout out to each and every silver member as well. I appreciate you all, and thank you so much for your continued support. Much appreciated. So then, who have we got in the chat today? We've got Roy. Are you going to be flying along today, Roy? Did you pick up the scenery for Salzburg? Welcome, nevertheless. Hope you're doing well. Matt Rasso, welcome indeed. Doing Rome to Athens right now. Very good indeed. Very good. Enjoy. Quizzy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. MPS, good evening to you also. Alfie, good evening. Welcome indeed. Nathan, welcome, welcome, welcome. ATC Swede, welcome back. Good to see you again. Patrick, welcome to the chat. Also, Joe says, I'm still on holiday, so we'll be able to watch your streams next weekend. No worries at all, dude. You enjoy your holiday, my friend. You enjoy your holiday. I'm sure it's much more exciting than my streams anyway. Pickles, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Oh, you went to see Man of War yesterday, MPS. Very good, dude. Very good. Not the kind of... I don't think I've ever listened to Man of War, but definitely aware of them. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Where was it at, MPS, if you don't mind me asking? Hello to you from Russia. I do apologize, I cannot read your name, but welcome nevertheless. Hope you're doing well. Steve says, hello. Hi, Steve. Hope you're doing well. Any news on Just Flight, Traffic Fleet, FSLTL, Aerosoft, Simple Traffic? Oh, any news on what? On any of those in general, or I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know anything about Aerosoft Simple Traffic. I don't really follow that, to be honest. I don't really think it's particularly worth it considering the freeware options out there. And then FSLTL, there is an update currently being tested for FSLTL for the injector only. So that should be dropping fairly soon. And then Just Flight, regarding the Just Flight Traffic Fleet, no news. No news. Dave, welcome. Welcome, hope you're doing well. You ready? Very good. Are you flying along as well, Dave? Roy is Eurowings 103 at Echo 3. Very good. I think I can see you behind me. Canada was minus 29 degrees C this morning. Crikey, that is cold. But I'm sure you have no problems on the roads or anything like that with the snow in it and stuff like that. As soon as it snows like a tiny little bit in the UK, it just comes everything just comes grinding to a halt. And then you look at other countries that regularly get snow and it's just an absolute walk in the park. Pilot White, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. MPS finally got finished with the install of AIG. Yeah, it will be a pain to put on a new PC. I think there is a method you can actually just copy and paste it over if you put it on another drive. But yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head. Big shout out to the gift givers. Yes, Roy. Very good. Yep. Nathan Blythe says, just reached 50% distance mark on my trip to Helsinki from Brandenburg. Very good. Very good. There's a big update due out for Aerosoft Berlin Brandenburg very, very soon. I'm looking forward to that. I think I might actually go ahead and get that scenery finally once it does come out, the update. BS, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man of War play metal load very loud. Oh, I suppose that's loud. Man of War play metal loud very loud. Yeah, I have heard of Man of War. I mean, personally, I am into metal, but just never really listened to Man of War specifically. Right then, guys, let's get cracking anyway with the stream, shall we? So then, we're currently here on the ground, as you can see, at Salzburg. There's quite a few aircraft here, as you can already see. We're currently just this aircraft here. This Eurowings. Beautiful livery this, we'll see inside shortly. It's actually based on the real world registration. Alpha Bravo Zulu Echo with the... similar to the Finnair stream we did, they've actually got temporary engine cowlings on there. Because Eurowings normally have white engine cowlings. I think it was maintained. This is Roy here, I believe. Or maybe Dave, I'm not sure. Sorry, what stand did you say you're at, Roy? Echo 3, so you're going to be You're going to be over here, aren't you? This probably be you, right? Oh, this is a Eurowings 737. I didn't even know they used 737s. Echo 2. Oh, Echo 3. Oh, right. Okay. It is Roy. Very good. Yeah, I had no idea Eurowings actually use 737s. Apparently they do. So what I've done, chat, is I've actually done a bit of editing in my VMR file, and I've actually put in some fallbacks for aircraft that I don't have liveries for in the Just Flight package. So we're going to see these white aircraft in place of generics, which is quite nice. At least you get to see the actual model of the aircraft, like, you know, what it's supposed to be in most cases. Looks definitely a lot better than the generics. Beautiful Condor here. Very nice. Very nice. There is quite a lot of white ones, though. I mean, there's not that many airlines that fly here. It's quite surprising, actually. Let's just have a quick check and just see what aircraft they're supposed to be. So we've got an NSZ, which is Norwegian Sweden. Have they got the... I'm sure I've got a rule for that. Oh, they're in an A320. That's why it didn't match. Because obviously they fly 738s, don't they? And then we've got, what else? ACH. I'm not sure what ICAO sign that is. NLY. I'm not sure what that is either. And then ABR. Yeah, not sure on that one either. Nevertheless, we'll crack on anyway. So we've got a control on here at Salzburg. So we'll go ahead and get cracking with things then, shall we chat? Lovely stuff. Right. Oh, we're also at Digital Design Salzburg as well, which I don't think I've ever flown into or out of at night, and it is looking pretty nice. Lighting's looking very nice, I will say. This looks quite cool, doesn't it, on this side? They've done a really good job of the land side on here. Really impressive. Anyways, enough faffing about. Let's get on board. And we're going to do a bit of a briefing as we normally do. We're doing 2 legs today. As I said, I don't know if I said that earlier. Yes, I did. Isn't ABR for Prime Air? Ah, yes. ABR, potentially, yeah. It could be for ASL Airlines. Yeah, that's it, probably. Nevertheless, let's get cracking anyway, shall we, chat? Okay, dokes. So, quick brief of the 2 trips today on the looking at the OFP, and then we'll continue on. Should be quite a brief one, this actually. It should be a brief. So, yeah, let's get cracking on. So, first flight today, we're going to be Eurowings 4346, Callsign Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. We're going from Salzburg to Cologne-Bonn in an A320 registration, as we already saw on the outside of the aircraft. Delta Alpha Bravo Zulu Echo. Target off blocks time is 1900 Zulu, and expected on blocks at Cologne-Bonn at 2030 Zulu time, 356 miles, and the takeoff weight we're expecting 59.2. Alternate is going to be Amsterdam Schiphol, and cruising flight level today 360. Trip time we're expecting 1 hour and 2 minutes on the outbound leg. Block fuel we're going to go for 5.6 tons there. We're just going to round that up. Looking at the departure, we're expecting 3-3 here at Salzburg, but I have already checked the ATIS, and they're using runway 15, so we can expect a slight change there in terms of the actual SID and runway designator. For arrival into Cologne-Bonn, we're going to expect the Gulco 32 on 32 right for our arrival. And then we're actually quite light on this flight, 105 passengers with 1.6 tons of cargo expected. And then coming a little bit further down, there's nothing really too much else to say on this one because the weather is absolutely fine. Very calm conditions here, quite high QNH, so nice high pressure, very calm and stable conditions throughout our whole routing, really, by the looks of things. And then looking at our routing here, taking us out to the west initially and then up to the northwest. So that is about it, really. Big picture, there's nothing, again, really particularly worrisome. And we are going to have a bit of a headwind for the majority of the trip. But that is about it for the departure out. But we'll have a look at the arrival back into Salzburg as well, real quick. So we're going to be Eurowings for the return leg, 4347 with a call sign of Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo. We're going to have about 45 minutes for the turnaround. So 21:15 is the expected off blocks time, and then 22:48 expected back here at Salzburg. 384 miles. Obviously, we're flying in the same aircraft. And takeoff weight is going to be much heavier for the return leg, 64 tons, and an alternate of Munich. Flight level 230 is going to be our cruising flight level for the way back. That's what is expected anyway. An hour and 5 minutes, about the same amount of time, just a few minutes longer for the return leg, and 5.117 tons required for the fuel on the way back. Expecting 3-2 right, but again, this is a bit far in advance. We're looking here, Comic 9 Bravo for the departure. And then arrival back into Salzburg, 3-3 Badets 2 Romeo. But again, that's probably going to be 1-5. Passengers 161 on the way back and 2.4 tons of cargo. And that is about it, really. As I said, the weather is looking mighty fine here at the moment. Nothing really even in the... oh, actually, there is actually a SIGMET on this one. Hang on. Was there a SIGMET on here? It wasn't on that one. Okay, interesting. SIGMET valid 04/1610 to 04/1900. Okay, so it's not actually applicable. It's not likely going to be applicable for us when we take off. So we can disregard. And then the rest of the weather looking absolutely fine, like I say. Nothing really even significant in the TAF as well. So that's it for the two legs today. Let's get set up then, shall we? We've got about half an hour to get rocking. So let's get going with things here. So I'll turn the music down for the initial setup here, and we'll go ahead and have a jump into our flight deck here. As you can see, the livery's been fully customized and looks absolutely fantastic. We've even got some of the branding here. We've even got a Lufthansa trolley here that somehow snuck its way in. But nevertheless, let's go ahead and get in here and just make sure everything is set up properly. Everything looks good there. And then, oopsie daisies, that is the wrong button. Everything looks good here. We've already had our pilot monitoring for today. That's going to be the captain. He's already been in here and done a little bit of setup. So we just need to really get our MCDU set up, and we can get moving with things, really. We have already got load sheets here, so we'll just accept that. Got everything loaded in on SimBrief here. We can go ahead and just check the current ATIS here. We'll just refresh that. We've got information Oscar there as well. Right, let's get cracking anyway with the setup here. I think what might be good to do is we could probably start... Let's see how long it's going to take here. 18 minutes. Right. Yeah. We'll get the refueler on his way, and then we'll start the boarding once he gets here. So let's get set up here. Nav database is active and current. That's all looking good. We'll bring in our flight plan. We'll just bring up our SimBrief panel as well here. We're going to be Eurowings. Still doesn't show the call sign on here, which is unfortunate. Nevertheless, we're going to be 3-5 Romeo Juliet for this first leg. And the cost index for Eurowings is 11. Cruising flight level, we're expecting 360, and the temperature up there Minus 63 degrees. Temperature here on the ground, 15 degrees. Quite toasty here in Salzburg. Is that actually correct? I don't think it is. I think I've got live weather turned off, haven't I? Wow, it is crazy busy here now. That's wild. Anyway, it should be 2 degrees. I think there's something wrong with the live weather, you know, today. I've been having some issues. I got a message when I first booted up the sim regarding online functionality. Let's try turn it on. Oh, it has worked. Okay, fine. Lovely. Okay. The temperature's gone up to 17 degrees with live weather on. That's not right. Let's just check the actual weather panel. Make sure everything is good. It is. That is rather bizarre. Let's just toggle it off and on. Let's see. Temperature's gone down now to 15. And we'll toggle it back on. There we go. Okay. Right. Lovely. Look at those lights out there. Love to see it. Right. 2 degrees is the temperature anyway. So number 2. Bring in a wind as well. Lovely jubbly. Right, okay, so for the departure, we're expecting runway 15 because of the ATIS. We'll just check that again. Runway in use 15. Yep, so we'll use runway 15, and then it's probably going to be the Tron. Let's see what matches up. 1 X-ray or 3 Bravo. Or 3 Victor. 8 Victor, sorry. Okay, let's just have a quick look here. It could be the 3 Bravo. The 3 Bravo might make more sense. We'll plan for the 3 Bravo. And then for the departure, we're going to have 3-2 right. Sorry, for arrival, 3-2 right is what we're expecting. And the Gulco 3-2 arrival. Right. Cool, and then the departure itself, it is an RNAV departure, so we're not going to tune anything here. In terms of the departure procedure here, it's NADP2, and the engine out SID is fairly complicated here because of obviously terrain. Uh, 1.7 DME OES, 1099. Left turn, proceed on radial 150, Salzburg. Right, so on OES, which is the localizer. I'm not sure if it's actually going to let me... Yes, it is. Okay. And then we'll put in 1... It won't let me put in 1.7, so we'll just put in 2. And then we'll put SBG. Radial 150, and then we need to remain within 4 DME OES during initial turn. So we can put also an OES and then another 4. And then we're going to put in 143 here just to make sure, because we don't want to overshoot that according to the departure SID, the engine out SID. So that's fine, that's all done. RadNav page, we don't need to do anything is we'll copy active there and we'll set up for a arrival back in if we need to, which we won't, but as we always do. So that's done, and that's just remind me as well. I'll just go on to failures here. Sorry, I won't. I'll go into config and random failures. Just want to check what it's on there. Yeah, that's on minor and high. That's fine. And then for init B, we're expecting 53.8 and 30.2. Block fuel we are going to order is going to be 5.6 tons, which reminds me the fueler should actually be here now. Let's have a look. Is indeed. Oh baby, what is going on here? What is going on with my baggage thingies? They're floating. What is going on? What's happened? Okay, GSX. Right, anyway, he is here, so we'll go load aircraft and we'll set it to real time. And I forgot to put the 5.6, but never mind, we'll do that once it's complete. No issues. Right, so that's all done. And then in terms of the fuel, right, so everything is okay. Trip fuel a little bit higher. Okay, route reserve as well is a bit low on this, so I'll put 0.2 there. Alternate fuel we need 1.7, and everything else looks good. Right, cool. So that's that done, and then we'll do our perf page.
Passengers bus is coming.
Bruh, surely the passengers can walk in from here. Anyway, I'm assured by the guy who created this profile that it's super accurate to the real airport. Right. Anyways, let us then get a clearance. So initial climb, we're probably going to expect 8,000. It's going to be the Tron 3 Bravo we expect. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to see if we've actually got a PDC here. We do actually. Fantastic. So we'll give that a go. So we'll go ATSU. And then I'll be sure to actually press on the correct system this time, as you guys nicely pointed out for me last time I attempted this. So we'll go on. I've actually already forgotten what it is. So it's on... actually, is it MCDU? ATSU? Oh, it's on AOC, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Right. And then ATC request, pre-departure clearance. So we're gate number 7 whiskey or whiskey 7. Let's just see how it's written on the charts. Whiskey 7. So we're gate number whiskey 7. ATIS, we'll just make sure we've got. It's now Papa. And then that's going to go to LOWS. Let's send that through. How can I level the quantity of fuel? What do you mean? You can change it in the MCDU, or you can change it... Well, if you've already loaded through the pad here, you need to do it through the MCDU. But if you haven't loaded it through the pad, there's a little... If we go on here, there's actually a little... There should be a little pen next to each of these fields before you click load. So that's where you go for it. Right, so we're just waiting for our departure clearance. Whilst we do that, we'll go ahead and just come to our... Actually, we won't do the plan view just yet. Right. Catch up with some of the messages whilst I wait for that to come through. I should really tune the delivery frequency as well, shouldn't I? Oh, there we go. We've got it. Request being processed. Stand by. Message 1 of 2. Cleared to Cologne via Tron 3 Bravo runway 15. Climb to 8,000 feet. Squawk 1000 QNH 1036. Service report ready on 121750. Okay, we'll send that back. Lovely stuff. Right.
Bus is coming.
So I want to go back to the initial message here. And I want to close that one. So the departure... Let's just clear this off. So the departure itself is as expected. Tron 3 Bravo. Initial climb 8,000 feet. Again, as expected. That's good. QNH 1036 is still current. So that's all good. And it keeps... That's probably because I got 2 messages in quick succession there. Right, lovely stuff. Okie dokes. Okay, cool. Clearance confirmed. Lovely stuff. Right, okie doke, and it's Squawk 1000. Okie dokes in chat. So, just bear with me one moment. I just need to nip away for 1 second, and I will be back with you. 1 sec. Right. Sorry about that, chat. I just had some rather chronic heartburn for a second there, so I just had to go deal with that. Feeling okay now, though. Jeez Louise. Right. Okie dokes. So I think GSX is done with its boarding, and I think the Fenix is still doing its boarding. We've got our clearance and everything is as expected. So what we'll do is we'll go just plan view real quick, and we'll just check and make sure everything looks correct. And then we'll do our briefing here. So it's runway 15, obviously to the south, and then a left turn. So if departing out to Whiskey Sierra 643, which is a flyover, which is in there. 2160 is the minimum altitude there, which we're going to make. And then it's a left turn to Whiskey Sierra 610. 4,900 is a minimum speed there, which is in there as well. And then out to Traun. Minimum 7,000, which we're going to make as well. So that's all in there for the departure. That looks good. And then over to the west and then to the northwest. And then all looking good into Cologne. Right, we'll check the rest of it though once we get underway, once we know what we're actually doing on the approach into Cologne. So that's all looking good. And right, cool. We'll go ahead and close this door now. Come up here. We'll just start the. We'll get the fuel pumps on. Start the APU. Seatbelt signs can come on now as the refueling is done. And just because I completely forgot to select it, I'm just going to put the fuel up to 5,600. Just because that's what I wanted to select beforehand. So we'll do that now. Right, okay. And then we're going to do runway 150, 15. Packs are going to be on for the takeoff. We'll sync the preliminary load sheet and we'll sync the current live weather conditions. That all looks sensible, and we'll have a look. 2535 351 down 0.1 66. So 125 135 135. Transition altitude of 10,000 feet is correct, and 1 down 0.1 on the THS and 66 degrees of flex. Engine out acceleration is at 3,400 feet. So that is all looking very nice. Cool. Lovely. Okie dokes. So that's all done. We'll just bring this back so we can keep an eye on what's going on. And we'll go ahead and do the... I feel like we've got another company message, which is rather interesting. Pre-departure clearance. Ah, okay. So that's fair enough. No worries. And then the 121750 need to be on for reporting already. And I didn't actually cover this in last stream chat, but I've actually got these nice little frequency sort of changes here on flow now. So what you can actually do is you can actually hover over this standby, and then if you click on it, it brings up this little underline. Then you can actually change the standby frequency. Then you click again to change the second numbers. And it's really, really cool. It even tells you what you're tuned to as well, which is really cool. And then you can click on the top one to switch between the two, which is really nice. Also, did I change anything else in here? Probably not really. Right. Okie dokes then. So we'll do our departure briefing now as we wait for the final few passengers to come on board. Cruising flight level is 360, Roy. Oh, I see what you mean, Matt Rasso. Yeah, 20 kilograms. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that at all. Yeah, right. So, we're going to be departing at Salzburg, Austria. I nearly said Australia. 10-9 we're looking at initially. Airport elevation 1411. So, we're expecting runway 15. And for the taxi out, we'll expect to push back. We're currently here at Whiskey 7. Push back facing to the north here. And then it's going to be up Mike And then Charlie, left turn onto Lima and all the way down to the holding point for runway 15. Fairly straightforward, really, for the taxi. And then the departure itself is going to be the Tron 3 Bravo is what we've been cleared for. This is an RNAV departure. And this is a 10-3 Juliet. Transition altitude 10,000 feet. And we're going to contact Salzburg radar when advised by tower. I think they should be online, so we'll have to have a look at that in a moment. So the departure, as we've already briefly looked at, is straight ahead to... well, it's not straight ahead. It's after the runway end here. It's a left turn to 143. And then flying overhead, Whiskey Sierra 643. And then a left turn into... Whiskey Sierra 610, minimum altitude here 2160 and 4900 out to Tron, minimum 7000 there, which we should make no problems. Initial climb clearance of 8,000 feet. That is the departure. We're not expecting any major failures on the aircraft. The aircraft is in good condition. But if we do experience any minor failures on the takeoff roll, obviously we'll stop for anything below 100 knots and anything above 100 knots. Unless it is a master warning, master caution, we will, a master warning, we will continue the roll. Right, that's the departure brief. Right. So then, chat, by the way, I've also got some audio ducking on the audio today for the stream, so please let me know if it's too much or too little, or if you don't like it. If you do like it, I did used to have this before I got the Go XLR, but I've only since got back around to setting it back up. I personally prefer the audio ducking, but I haven't done a ton of testing on it, so I don't know if I've done it too much or too little at the moment, so we'll have to yeah, if you've got any feedback, by all means let me know. Right, APU is Vale. It's definitely warmed up now. Aircraft is loaded. So we'll get the... Let's just check the parking brake is set, which it is. Get the GPU and the chocks out the way. And we'll go ahead and get the tug connected, which is currently floating in the air.
Due to icing conditions,
anyways, let's do the cockpit preparation checklist. So gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.6 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. ADDs are in nav. Baraf is set 1036123. Parking brake. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. Before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 2535 35 66 degrees. Windows are closed. And the beacon light will turn on in just a moment. Before start checklist complete. Right. Okie dokes. Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet stand Whiskey 7 is ready for push to start. Oh, that didn't work. My push to talk. I did a new config on vPilot today, so my push to talk's changed. Am I doing the return? I am indeed, Mariner. I am indeed.
556, confirm you have received your clearance, yes?
yeah, confirm.
From who?
From 118.1, I believe.
We'll just hang fire for the push.
CV556, avoid.
Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet stand Whiskey 7 ready for push and start.
Eurowings 35 Romeo Whiskey, contact Salzburg Tower 118.1.
1181 Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet.
Salzburg, good evening, Red Nose 9739, information Papa clearance to Copenhagen.
Red Nose 9739, Salzburg.
Right, this is the tower frequency.
Ryanair 28, Mike. Correction, Ryanair 28, Hotel Juliet, wind calm 15, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 15, 28, Hotel Juliet.
Salzburg Tower, very good evening. Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, stand whiskey 7, ready for push and start.
Eurowings 35, Romeo Juliet, number 3 for push. Stand by.
Stand by, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. Number 3 for push, crikey.
Landing Ryanair 737, line up on 5 and wait behind.
Crikey.
Next landing traffic, landing up runway 1.
Thank you for the reminder, Chris. Yeah, I usually put the beacon on after I've had the push clearance. What have we got here? What livery is that, chat? Is that a Russian? Looks like it's got Cyrillic on it. It could be obviously Ukrainian as well, or
Going around Ryanair 28.
or else.
There was a penguin on the runway.
There's a penguin on the runway.
6 Mike Alpha, hold position.
Oh, this guy's going around.
Where's the blue Sterling, William? Sample Papa with you, establish 15.
Right, let's try and catch up with the chat then, whilst we wait to depart here. Crikey, so busy. Looks like there's been a bit of snow.
Ryanair 28, Hotel Juliet, stop climb 5000, contact radar 12.
Stephen, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
1,000 feet and radar 123 from 125 Ryanair 28, Hotel Juliet.
Mariner's going to join for the return, or maybe, yeah, absolutely. That'd be great, mate. That'd be great. Absolutely, do it.
Pushing stop, 516.
What's it?
556, stand by. I call you back.
What's everyone's preferred drink for the evening's flight? I've just had a cup of tea, cup of Yorkshire tea, might I add. What about everyone else? What's your drink of choice for today's flight? Matraso's just landed in Athens, 320 feet per minute. Very good. Nicely done. Mariner, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Doing very well, thank you. Hope you are as well. Matthias says, how have you got your main panel floodlights to be more white because mine are so orange? It's probably due to my NVIDIA filter that I'm using. So if I turn the NVIDIA filter off, there you go, you can see it's quite a bit more orange now. Exclamation point NVIDIA if you're interested in the settings.
Time Bulgaria 1741.
Flight Bulgaria 1741 is ready for taxi.
Perfect. Taxi holding point 15 where Lima and Bravo QNH 1036.
Flight 15, Lima and Bravo, Flight Bulgaria 1741.
Condor 48, taxi holding point 15.
If you ever need to balance your fuel, Matrasso, you just use the fuel panel up here. So, say for instance you want to transfer from the left to the right, you just essentially turn off the right pumps and then turn on the crossfeed here, and then it should bring over some from the left to the right. In fact, I'm not even sure. I don't even think you need to turn off the crossfeed. You would essentially just turn the pumps off on the side that you want to balance. So if your right tanks was less, you turn off the left tanks so that you use more fuel out of the right tanks until it's balanced.
Doing 6 Mike Alpha, taxi via exit 4, stand Echo 6. Stand Echo 6 via exit 4, 6 Mike Alpha.
In fact, no, I tell a lie. You would need to turn the crossfeed on. Apologies, but yeah. So if my right tanks was lower than my left, just turn the right tanks off, and then turn the crossfeed on, and then it's going to essentially just use the left tank for both the engines, and then you just run it like that until it becomes balanced again.
Eurowings 103, push and start approved, facing north.
Digital approved, facing north, Eurowings 103.
Oops. Just waiting for a push clearance then, chat, if you're just joining.
Gurren 74 Papa, welcome to Salzburg, taxi via Lima, exit 4.
Where there is a mess, I have no clouds. Unfortunately, I don't think there's many clouds forecast here at the moment, but we do have some. And we do have snow as well, so it seems to be working quite well at the moment.
Fast jet takeoff for Nicky Farmer Tourist.
Cookie for 2, please confirm we are still with you.
Cookie for 2, sorry.
KW Airlines, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, thank you. Sammy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well on Orange Juice. Very good, very good. Now the real question is it smooth orange juice or has it got bits in it?
69 Mike, hello, number 3.
Did a rotation in the CRJ earlier. Both landings under 200 feet per minute. Very good. Nice. Nice. Very good. I've not flown the CRJ in such a long time now. How do you open the NVIDIA filter settings? You need to enable the in-game overlay in NVIDIA GeForce Experience. And then you can press Alt and Z to open it and then click on the game filter. Or you can press Alt and F3.
Okay, to runway 15, please for Mike.
Sorry, hello, contact back to aircraft. We're ready for push start.
Contact 52 Echo, step back or the back. Lufthansa 12 Victor, able for taxi out.
Right, we do have our final load sheet here, so let's just check that out. Compliance, so no changes needed.
Stand by.
So busy. Oh, look at this. Little 737-700. Left his strobe lights on though, hasn't he? Wheelie time.
ED 556, no push required, startup approved.
ED 556, ED 556, pushing.
Hey! Is Dave getting pushed back before me? Oh, is that...
35, Romeo Juliet, startup is approved, no pushback required.
Startup approved, no pushback, Eurowings 35, Romeo Juliet, thank you. Right, no pushback is required here. Okay, so let's just abort the pushback here then.
Please stand by for engine start.
And the Gurren 69 Mike, around.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go like this just to try and abort it.
Release parking brakes.
Abort pushback. There we go. Right, so let's go for an engine start then. Very interesting. I didn't realise that you could start the engines on stand here. Nevertheless, let's go. So engine mode selected to ignition starts, and we'll go for a start on engine number 2. We'll turn the beacon light on, of course, and the APU bleed. Almost forgot about those. So engine 2 start.
Salzburg Tower, Lufthansa 4 Golf Yankee, LS15. Lufthansa 4 Golf Yankee, hello, wind calm 15 clear to land. 15 clear to land, Lufthansa 4 Golf Yankee.
And 2 rotations. That was quite a slow start up there. Fuel flow, EGT, very good. I'm going to pretend the safety briefing has been done in the back now, so we'll go ahead and turn those lights off.
Looks 69 Mike, contact the Salzburg at 123, that's 725, Boeing.
12725, bye.
Right, lovely job. Okie dokes. Engine 1 is avail. We'll go for a start on engine 2. We'll reset that chrono.
Runway 15,
Engine 1 starts. Sorry, I said engine 2 there.
Continue approach.
Continue approach, Lufthansa 246.
Lufthansa 246, expect that landing clearance.
Roger, Lufthansa 246.
Very loud out there. Very loud indeed. However, if I go outside now, you guys should be able to hear me a lot better than previously.
246 is 363, 3 knots, runway 15, clear to land.
Runway 15, clear to land, Lufthansa 246.
What happened to the pushback? There was no pushback required. They cleared us to start on stand.
Station
call for taxi.
Eurowings on its way.
Right, that's 2 good engine starts there. Lovely stuff. Okay, dokes. So, engine mode selected to norm. We'll arm the ground spoilers and set the flaps to 1. We'll turn the transponder to auto. We'll leave the predictive wind shear and weather radar off for now. We'll check the ECAM status here. Flight controls page, we'll set the trims and we'll do flight controls check as well. So full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down, and neutral. Rudders, full left, full right, and back to neutral. Great stuff. Auto brake will set to max. Everything is set here. That all looks great. AP bleed can come off. AP master can come off. And we'll do the after start checklist. So anti-ice is engine only. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is set and rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. We'll do the taxi checklist as well because we're probably going to need to wait here for a minute. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear will turn on in just a moment as we get out the stand. And engine mode selector is a normal. ECAM memo we'll check as we taxi out. Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet request taxi.
Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, David call you, stand by.
Stand by, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet.
Lufthansa 246 vacated at Delta.
Yeah, 246 taxi via Lima, hold short Lima 1. Correction, hold short Lima 4.
Lima, hold short, confirm Lima 1, Lufthansa 246.
Lima 4.
Lima 4, Lufthansa 246.
Patrick, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated.
Framework 1741 behind next landing traffic, Boeing 777 runway 15 behind.
Still need to get out without crashing into things. Yeah, we'll see what he gives us.
Easy 556, how long will you need to taxi?
Maybe we'll need a pushback, Chris. Yeah, maybe we will.
Easy 556, thank you, taxi via Lima and Bravo.
Although I don't think GSX will let us do a pushback with the engines running, or will it?
Taxi Lima and hold at Bravo 15.
Flyboy 1741, prepare for immediate departure.
Good for immediate departure.
I think we should be able to get out of here, though. We can probably swing round to the right.
Look
at this. Lufthansa A320 coming in.
Going from 03, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Eurowings 103.
Oh, he's reversing. It's so busy here. We've got a British Airways as well.
5, startup approved, QNH 103.
British Airways disappeared.
741, wind 36, at least 3 knots, runway to 15, clear to take off.
Clear to take off, 15, Bulgaria 1741.
Viva Fogo Tango on Delta.
Christ, it's so busy. Crikey.
Contract flight circle, any estimate on our upload time?
Airchat 73 Whiskey, maintaining 6,000 feet. 73 Whiskey, contact
Where is this Ray 350 going?
123, 725.
Oh, they're going in here. They just missed the stand, I think.
Ryanair 25 Hotel, wind 36 degrees, 3 knots, 115, clear to land.
Going around, there's a Fox on the runway right now, 28 Hotel Juliet.
Oh, someone's going around. There they go.
Hello Tower, Portugal 484, ready for push and start.
What ATC am I using? This is VATSIM ATC. Welcome to the chat though.
35 Romeo Juliet, taxi DL Lima and Bravo, holding point runway 15.
Taxi Lima Bravo, holding point 15, Eurowings 35, Romeo Juliet. Right, chat, let's see if we can get out of this stand without crashing into anything.
Taxi exit 4, gate whiskey 7, Lufthansa 246, thanks.
Ryanair 25 Hotel Juliet, contact Salzburg, radar 123, decimal 725, bye-bye.
Alright, 123, decimal 725, right now, 28 Hotel Juliet.
Salzburg, Starbush, and up in the Green 6 9, full establish 1559. 6 on the mic, we Salzburg Tower, no continue.
Easy.
Continue. Corner 48, then 3, 6 degrees, 3 knots, runway 15, cleared for takeoff. 15, clear takeoff, on the right.
And we're going left here, and then a right, and then a left, and that's it. Super simple taxi clearance. Let's get our lights on now.
Last station, Callsign again.
Walk it, 2935, whiskey 1.
Okay, 2935 behind Eurowings, joining on exit 3 via Lima, hold follow EMM, via Lima and Bravo, holding point 15.
We're behind the Eurowings, taxiing Lima, Bravo 15, walk it to 2.
Right. We'll get the radar and predictive wind shear on as well.
973, startup approved.
Right, Ecomomo's takeoff no blue, radar and predictive wind shear are on. Taxi checklist is complete.
Sleep at 4 for Tango taxi via exit 4 to gate Foxtrot, location is keep on.
We're at Salzburg, Super Gamer.
Looks at 6 on a mic with 36 degrees, 3 knots, runway 15, clear to land.
Clear to land 15, legal and 6 on mic.
I'm getting 1741, 6000.
15 minutes late though, not too bad. Then we're taking this left here. Obviously we don't want to go straight forward. That's going to take us onto the runway. Got a British Airways down there. It looks like a big aircraft. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
1741, contact Salzburg, 123, decimal 65, correction 725.
123, decimal 725, bye-bye.
I love that the taxiways are not not absolutely coated in snow these days, which is quite nice. MD82 coming in here. I'm not going to have a model for this, so.
Prepare for immediate Austrian 4 Echo.
Ooh, bit of a bounce there. Right.
Approved. Asterix 6 for Charlie.
TCAS on.
2 Echo, startup approved.
Allora, se il bus è Ligurian, serve a papà with you, with 6 in questa alta.
We're 484, we pick up.
53 arrivals, what?
That's all, grüß Gott, Austin for the 2 establish Addon on 5. Grüß Gott, that's hello. Austin 4 Echo, wind 36 degrees, 3 knots, number 15, clear for takeoff.
Look at those aircraft coming in there.
Cabrello, Ligurian, serve a papà questa tappa.
Ligurian 74 Papa, Salzburg Tower low, pull startup approved.
Oop, didn't mean to stop there. Stopped very abruptly.
Traffic.
Oh, why am I getting a traffic alert? Oh, okay, TA only. Let's just turn it off for now. Oh, we're stuck. There we go. I'm not sure what happened there with the brakes.
Exit 4, Whiskey 7, Nicolas 6 Mike.
Address now 973 request taxi. 737 Sebastian. Austin 402 wind 363 3 knots, runway 15 clear to land.
15 clear to land, Austin 402.
There's two aircraft in front of us.
556 behind next standing traffic.
That's Dave, I think, and this is Roy, I think. Very good.
8556, please.
8556 behind next landing.
Parking brake set.
Austrian Airbus A320 line up and wait, runway 15 behind.
Roy, yes, I think I am behind you, yeah.
Line up and wait, 556.
What's the best add-on that I've got? It's the Fenix A320 is the best add-on, I think. Nepal with 80 arrivals. Whereabouts in Nepal?
Austin 4 Echo, contact Salzburg, radar 123.725, go ahead.
Contact 123.725, go back.
It's going to be us next. 123.725.
Salzburg Tower for Lufthansa 12 Victor. Lufthansa 12 Victor, go ahead. Requesting taxi.
Oh, sorry, Roy. I'm getting a little bit up your arse here.
Exit 3 Lima to Holly Point 15, Lufthansa 12 Victor. Red Bull 9739 taxi via Lima Bravo holding point runway 15. Well, Lima Bravo to holding point runway 15, red now 9739 and should we use exit 3 or 4? Exit 3.
David, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated.
8556 wind 363 3 knots, runway 15 clear for takeoff.
Let's go, Dave.
8556, clear for takeoff, thank you.
Easy
103 line up and wait, runway 15. Easy 10, correction. Eurowings 103 line up and wait, runway 15, repeat for immediate.
Wait.
Right, so let's do a lineup checklist now, so we're ready to go once we get the clearance. So runway 15 is confirmed. TCAS is TARA. We'll turn that on in just a second. And packs 1 and 2 are on. Takeoff checklist complete. Lineup checklist complete, sorry. Very good taxiway signage though here. I love it. Look at that light reflecting on the grass as well.
Easy 556, contact Salzburg, radar 123.725, bye-bye.
So say that again please, Easy 556.
Easy 556, contact Salzburg, radar 123.725.
123.725, thank you.
Wings 103, wind 363, 3 knots, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
123.725 is going to be our next frequency actually.
Austin 402, taxi via exit 4 to gate correction to stand Echo 1.
Someone here on short final. Another aircraft in the distance there. Someone behind him.
Exit 4 Echo 1, Austin 402. Lima 74 Papa taxi via exit 4 Lima and Bravo holding point runway 15. Lima Bravo runway 15 TBM 4 Papa Alpha.
Asterix 6 and Charlie, request taxi.
6 Charlie, stand by.
Tauschung und Lufthansa 8 Uniform Papa, IS 15.
8 Uniform Papa, Salzburg Tower, continue approach.
Confirm the taxi was Ligurian Stanford Papa.
Affirmative.
Stanford Papa via exit for Lima holding point.
Delta Oscar Mike, wind 363, 3 knots, runway 15 clear to land.
15 clear to land.
Is cleared. Delta Oscar Mike. Potentially a GA aircraft, maybe.
Salzburg Tower, TBM 84 Papa, or 4 Papa Alpha, just wanted to confirm we're ready to taxi runway 15. 4 Papa Alpha, stand by. Flight 65, Charlie Taxi Exit 1, Lima, Bravo, holding point 15.
Exit 1, Lima, Bravo, holding point 15, fast break 6 Charlie.
Oh, here he is. Yeah, it is a GA aircraft. Twin engine. Oh no, single engine. Oh no, it's a beach. It's a King Air. It's a King Air. Lovely.
Papa Alpha followed Asterix Charlie Lima 60.
Another aircraft on short final as well. We're probably not going to get lineup clearance until maybe these next two have cleared out.
Salzburg Tower, that was the EDDK Romeo Foxtrot Mike on the GSC, request setup.
Delta Fox Mike, Servus, startup approved.
So approved, Delta Fox Mike, danke.
Just waiting for a lineup clearance here, chat.
Lufthansa 8, Papa Uniform, wind 363, 3 knots, runway 15, clear to land.
Clear to land, 15, Lufthansa 8, Uniform, Papa, danke.
Lufthansa.
Wings 35, Romeo, Juliet, behind next landing. Lufthansa, Airbus A320, line up and wait, runway 15, behind.
Behind next landing, Lufthansa A319. Runway 15, line up and wait. Behind Eurowings 35, Romeo Juliet. Right, off we go, chat.
Lufthansa 254 requesting push and Salzburg clearance.
Lufthansa 254, hotel pushback is not required, startup approved.
Right, strobe lights on.
Oh, startup approved, Lufthansa 254.
Delta Oscar Mike, Taxi via Lima, exit 2 GAC, Servus.
Got another aircraft on short final.
Delta Oscar Mike.
TCAS TARA. Lineup checklist is complete.
Kilo is ready for startup.
Wings 8 Mike Kilo, Servus, startup approved.
Startup approved, Wings 8 Kilo, danke.
Startup by 3 Romeo 15. Urban 38, Romeo Unit, collection Yankee, Saving Salzburg Tower, Servus, continue approach.
Holding on toe brakes.
Wings 35, Romeo Juliet, wind 35, 633 knots, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
15 clear for takeoff, Eurowings 35, Romeo Juliet. Right, your landing lights are on. Let's start the chrono. 50% on the N1.
8 Uniform Papa, taxi exit 3 Echo, taxi exit 3 Whiskey 4.
Engines are stable. Let's go. Fuzz Toga's in the chat. Manflex 66 SRS runway auto thrust is blue.
And Urban 38, Romeo Juliet, expect that landing clear.
Flex set, airspeed alive.
Walker 291, correction 2935, behind next landing traffic, line up and wait, landing traffic, Airbus A320, line up and wait, runway 15 behind.
Behind landing A320, line up and wait 15,
V1. Rotate.
Portugal 484 request, startup.
Positive rate, nav. Gear up.
484, startup approved. Alpine 38, Romeo Juliet, wind 363, 3 knots, runway 15, clear to land. Alpine line up by 3 Romeo. Eurowings 35, Romeo Juliet, traffic size to radar 123, with 725.
123 725 Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. Bye bye. Keep pressing the wrong button. Leave a climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
Expect ILS 15, Victor.
Final 61 Bravo Yankee left heading on 120, cleared ILS 15.
Left heading 120, cleared ILS 15, Final 61 Bravo Yankee.
Final 61 Bravo Yankee, descent 4000.
Descent 4000, Final 61 Bravo Yankee. Tower Life, Final 4,
Salzburg radar, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, passing 4200 for 8000 Tron 3 Bravo.
Final 28 Hotel Juliet, contact tower 118, that's not on the line.
18.1.
Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, Salzburg radar identified, climb flight level 120.
Climb flight level 120, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet.
Eurowings 103, contact München 134 orders.
Set standard, flight level 120 blue.
AC556, can you confirm altitude and clear, please? 556.
Over to 134, 150, Eurowings 23.
AC556, I cleared you for flight level 120. You are now climbing 180, so that will not work out. Contact München now 134, that's my 150.
Yeah, AC556, sorry, that was low distortion, please second.
Contact München 134, that's my 150.
Just flying it manually here, chats. Right, we should start to accelerate now as we pass through the speed restriction at the next fix. We'll go AP2. We're going to go to München radar after this, 134.150, I think it was. Right, let's go to open climb now. First climb, open climb. Got another aircraft on the TCAS there, just passing in front of us, above us. And the acceleration should start in just a second. Get the ground spoilers disarmed now. And we'll get the lights off. We'll free the cabin crew.
Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, contact München 134, that's my 150, bye bye.
134, 150, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, thank you, bye. Right, we're accelerating.
Eurowings 103, passing flight level 160, proceed direct Q0.
Coming past the SP, let's get the flaps set to 0. München radar, very good evening, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, passing 9,400, flight level 120, Tron, true Bravo departure.
Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, München radar identified, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. Flight level 290 blue, coming up to flight level 100 now. Let's get the landing lights off. And the seatbelt signs can come off as well as we accelerate out to 295 knots. That's our final climb speed. Lovely departure. Absolute textbook, if I do say so myself. I think we're going to be good regards anti-ice, so I'm going to go ahead and just turn that off as well now.
Lufthansa 45 Mike, München radar field identified. Turkish Echo Charlie descent flight level 240, rate 2000 feet per minute or greater.
Descending flight level 240 with the descent rate 2000 feet per minute or greater, Turkish Echo Charlie.
München radar, guten Abend, KLM 6 Mike, flight level 360.
KLM 6 Mike, München radar field identified.
Beautiful departure. Absolutely beautiful. I love that left turn. Very, very nice.
Descent level 130, rate 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Night sky looks great, doesn't it? I think we've got the moon out tonight. That's why it's so bright. The Alps over there in the distance.
Singapore 51, contact Wien radar 1338. Ciao.
Going over to Wien radar 123.
There it is. There's a moon.
Negative. I confirm frequency 133.8.
Oh yeah, roger that. 123.8. 151 to that. Bye bye.
Very good. Very nice.
Zulu, flight level 145, climbing flight level 190 direct.
Right. Shall we see if München radar, let's see if they actually have CPDLC.
103, proceed direct Q0.
They have CPDLC above flight level 315. Okay.
Lufthansa Vorfahrt Mike, request further climb.
Lufthansa 45 Mike, confirm requested level.
Lufthansa Vorfahrt Mike, 150 worked, be fine for us.
I can offer you 130 as final level, climb at level 130.
Lufthansa Vorfahrt Mike, climb flight level 130.
Lufthansa 1701.
I'll catch up with the chat, guys, once we've been cleared up to our cruising flight level here. Ninja, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Carrot, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. In the air finally, indeed. Yeah, love all the fuzz togas. Amazing, guys.
Climb flight level 360.
All the togas there. All the togas.
Climb flight level 360, busy 556.
Wings 103, climb flight level 340.
Flight level 340, Wings 103.
Service 7X, descent flight level 130, increase rate of descent 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Level 130, increasing to 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Awesome departure. Love it.
Mention hello, Austrian 47 Juliet, inbound Ostov.
Is that at the Ethereum Eurowings livery? It is indeed, yep. They've got the fantastic cabin done in here, although it's a bit dark in here at the moment due to no cabin lights. Very nice indeed, isn't it?
KLM 6 Echo Mike is copied. Start descent flight level 240.
Start descent flight level 240, KLM 6 Echo Mike.
Love the sound back here, it's so good.
Echo Charlie, contact München radar 1291. Ciao.
1291, bye bye.
What's the registration? Delta Alpha Bravo Zulu Echo. Other aircraft over there in the distance. Very nice. I don't know if they've changed something regards the lighting on other aircraft. Climb 360 Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. All right, off we go. Chat's up to 360. That's our final cruising altitude. So
level 200. Expect to cross Disney at level 200.
We'll see if we can connect to him on CPDLC now. Oops. Which is it going to be? It's
contact Wien radar 1338. Ciao.
1338, why? 7X-ray.
Alpha Echo Delta Mike Zulu. Notify. See if he accepts it, because we are obviously above. We've been cleared to above his altitude that he uses CPDLC for, so we shall see.
Contact arrival 128025. Ciao.
Lufthansa 455, contact arrival 12, please repeat, sorry.
128.
Remind me one moment how to save a camera view. So Matrasso, if you just search in your key bindings, custom camera, or if you just put the word custom in, it should bring up the key bindings for you there. You need to basically save a custom camera. That's what you're looking for. PMDG 737-900 next week. Yeah, so I hear. To be honest, I'm not sure.
Start descent flight level 170, rate 2,000 feet per minute or greater. 170.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna get it. I'm not sure if I'm that interested in 900. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I should pick up the 900? FCam, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome.
Direct Rabbit. Direct Rabbit, Lufthansa AFMAX Zulu.
Do I prefer the A320 or the 737? It's very tough choice. Very tough choice, Lucas. But I think I probably prefer the A320 personally. Too much stressful when it's busy on VATSIM. Yeah, I agree. It can be a little bit stressful, but I think that was a relatively stress-free departure there, to be fair, considering how busy it was. It's a total mess at LIRN. Where is that? That's Naples, isn't it? Is it Naples? I can't remember. Dear oh dear. Have they got an event on as well? Eurowings 737 ahead. Indeed, Christopher. Yep, that is our very own Roy Van Can in the chat. But yes, Lucas, I'm doing very well. Thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing, Lucas? Is there a way to disconnect the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC? There's not a way to disconnect it as such, but oh, look at this. Someone flying in front across us there with the you can see the contrail there. Love to see it. There isn't a way to disconnect it as such, but what you can do is you can go into, I can't really show you now because we're in controlled airspace, but if you press escape and go to assistant options and then go to, I think it's user experience, you can actually turn the ATC voices off, and that more or less does the job, I think. So that's one way to do it. That's how I do it anyway. Have I booked a slot for Cross the Land? I haven't. No, I didn't realise it was open for slots yet. But I'll have to go have a look actually, because I would quite like to do that. I missed out last year. But yes, there is an event on at the Salzburg today, MPS, yeah. Matt Rasser's going to do Athens, Catania. Very good. Enjoy.
Phoenix Center to DMH 34 Papa Alpha 9.
You'll have to let us know how it goes.
On the Tron Tree Bravo.
Crikey, loud.
Number 84 Papa Alpha München ready to identified. Climb flight level 160.
I maintain flight level 160 to DMH 34 Papa Alpha.
Crikey. Oh, yes. You meant Naples, not Nepal. Okay, I see MPS. Yeah, sorry about that. They ploughed the snow in the last update. Yes, I think they did, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah, it seems to work quite well. Although, having said that, at Trondheim, when we flew in there, it seemed to have snow everywhere. But I think it must be down to the Scenery developers in some cases to update it. But welcome, B3 Burner from California. Hope you're doing well. Very good. Welcome. Another question, what is the ground control in the A20N? So I assume you're talking about this one right here. So it basically just turns, so this little panel here is for the cockpit voice recorder, the CVR. And basically this ground control switch, it just turns it on the ground, because the cockpit voice recorder is only actually running when the engines are started normally. So you have to turn this switch on when you're on the ground and the engines aren't running, so that you can still obviously have the voice recorder running in case of any incident. We're going to see the 900 KLM. Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. I just wish we had a better Amsterdam scenery, you know? I mean, for the stream on Sunday, when we're going to fly into Amsterdam or out of Amsterdam and back on the surveillance radar approach,
103 direct Cologne-Bonn.
Direct Cologne-Bonn. Eurowings 103.
Oh, we might get that same direct there. Let's see. But yeah, I've got like an upgrade to the default Amsterdam for the stream on Sunday, but again, it's still very much default. There's a lot of default stuff about it. It's still not that great, really. Personally think the A320 is easier to fly. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It is easier to fly, and it's easier to manage as a simmer as well, as a single pilot crew. But that being said, you know, I do agree with a lot of people where they say that, you know, the automation of it takes the fun out a little bit. Whereas the Mac VS1000, whereas the Boeing does have a bit more of a sort of a stick and rudder feel to it, doesn't it? A bit more like, you know, classic flying. Whereas Airbus obviously has a lot of compensations and protection systems. So, yeah. Definitely feels a bit easier to fly for sure.
Für A320 Delta, contact Langen Radar 125.2, ciao.
But, yeah, I mean, that's not the reason necessarily why I prefer the Airbus alt cruise. I just prefer the Airbus because it just speaks my language a little bit more, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love the Boeing, but I don't know, maybe I've got a soft spot for it because it's the first aircraft that I actually learned properly in a sim to fly. But yeah, I don't know, it just speaks to me in a different way that the Boeing does.
Descent level 130 by Ungen for Oshkosh of Juliet.
About the 700. Cockpit is the same as the 900, don't bother. So I won't bother. Yeah, I mean, it is the same cockpit, it's the same aircraft, it's just a different size fuselage, essentially. The 900 does have some... The 900 does have some differences, though, to the 800 and the 700 and the 600. I believe you can have auxiliary fuel tanks similar to the 700, and obviously it's a lot longer, so difficult. It's a slightly different rotation. You need to obviously be aware of tail strikes. It's got much longer range, so it's different in different ways, and obviously it probably handles quite a bit different as well when you're in flight. But that being said, you know, the cockpit is still the same aircraft at the end of the day, so the cockpit is going to be very much the same. No plan to buy the 900 either for FCAM. Yeah. Well, I bought the 600, the 700, and the 800. So I got the 700 because it was the first PMDG, and I was just really wanted to fly it, and I wanted to share it with you guys. So that was the first one, and then the 600 I got because it's just an absolute bargain, and it's just it's just a nice little pocket rocket. Aircraft about to fly under us.
München radar, Lufthansa 207, flight level 130, climbing for flight level 150.
Beautiful. Look at that. That looks epic. But yeah, 600 I got because it's just an absolute bargain.
Turn right 10 degrees. Expedite climb. Repeat altitude, please.
But the 900, you know, it's not that commonly flown to my knowledge. I don't really see it flown that often, so I might not be that keen on getting it.
Eurowings 103, same for you, contact Langen, radar frequency is 125.2.
1252 is going to be our next frequency.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Why does the sound go crazy sometimes? I'm not sure, Dave. I think it's because some people have their microphones set up incorrectly or too loud, or it might be just a glitch in the system. I'm not entirely sure, to be quite honest. Right, so for our arrival, let me just quickly get the gate number we're looking for here. On arrival, we're going to be Bravo 18 at Cologne. Too far away.
Lufthansa 297, proceed direct Ludlow. Thanks to cooperation, resume normal rate of climb.
We're probably too far away still. Yeah, we'll do that later. But we're going to hope for Bravo 18. Let's have a look, see who's online in the vicinity. I know we've got Langen radar on next, which is probably going to be the final center controller we speak to.
Important Juliet, contact Salzburg radar 123725, ciao.
123725, connect.
Yeah, no ATC on at Cologne, but we do have Langen radar on next, which we'll speak to on 124725, which we've already got. Oh no, we don't have that tune, do we? Oh no, we're going to a different Langen first.
München radar, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 4 Mike Alpha, passing level 360.
Lufthansa 4 Mike Alpha, Michael Airsoft identified. Lufthansa 297, contact Wien 1338, ciao.
1338, Lufthansa 297, schönen Abend.
This is not updated with the standby I've got in here. Let's see what happens if I put it in. 1252.
München radar, hello, Swiss 1484 with you, flight level 360.
Swiss 154, Michael Airsoft identified.
Nothing. Oh well, it's fine. No worries. Right then, so, well, we're a bit quiet here. Let's go ahead and do some calculations for our arrival. We don't have an ATIS at Cologne at the moment, but we can see winds are variable at 1 knot. So let's just go and check. I'm just going to go on flight radar 24 and just check what runway they're using in the real world, because that's going to be the best choice really for on VATSIM.
9 and Charlie with you, flight level 120, climbing on 150.
9 with Charlie, Michael radar identified, climb flight level 270.
270, 9 and Charlie.
So the 4 Mike Alpha, descent flight level 130 with rate 2000 feet per minute or greater.
So the 130 with rate of descent of 2000 feet or greater from the 4 Mike Alpha.
Let's have a look. So those Eurowings that landed there at, well, just an hour ago. So let's see. They came in on runway 32 right, which I think that is what we've planned for, which is very nice. Right, let's have a look. 32 right is what we planned for. Lovely stuff. Right, so they'll do our performance calculation based on that. 32 right. It's dry. We'll apply the... In fact, we'll refresh that meta. Make sure it's the latest. It is. We'll apply that landing weight. We're expecting... Let's have a look. So... Oh, let's just actually do that as well. So zero fuel, it's 53.8. We're going to have 2.7 on board when we land. So it's going to be 56.5. And we'll go for low auto brake. Can you choose no auto brake? You can't. Low auto brake, because we want to roll out all the way to the end really, because the parking stands are going to be off the end of the runway to the left. We'll go idle reverse, and we'll go for flap 3 again, because of to get a nice long rollout, and we'll go auto thrust off. Low auto brake.
And 711 identified. Direct Whiskey Lima Delta Walter.
Direct Whiskey Lima Delta, danke schön,
And what we'll also do as well is I'm just going to generate the new flight plan for the return leg as well. And we'll go ahead and start plugging that in. Save us a bit of time on the ground. So we'll go ATSU, AOC, flight init. We'll bring in the next flight.
Eurowings 65 Alpha, hello. Flight level 200.
Eurowings 65 Alpha.
86 Charlie Bravo. Cologne to Salzburg. Alternate Munich is correct. That's all looking good. Come to our secondary flight plan. We'll go to init and we'll go init request. Then we'll come back here and insert. 1228 Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. Right. Langen radar is closing, so we're going to Unicorn. Right, so the return leg. Cologne to Salzburg, alternate of Munich, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet is incorrect. However, it doesn't put that information in, so that's fine. Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo. Cost index 11 is going to be the same again. We're going to go flight level 230. And minus 33 degrees at the top. We'll take the current temperature based on the METAR, which is 6 degrees. And a tropopause is being inserted by the AOC. So that's all good. Come in here and we'll just check that we've got it set properly for the routing. So 3-2 right we can expect for the departure, of course. And it's going to be the Kumik 9 Bravo departure. Oh, we're getting some fluctuations on the cabin vertical speed there. There might be something going on with Microsoft Flight Sim. And you can see our secondary flight plan just being drawn out there as well. Very good. Lovely stuff. So that's set Kumik 9 Bravo. And then into Salzburg we'll expect... it's going to be 1-5 actually, isn't it? That's what they were using. And we'll use the Barrett 2 Romeo arrival. So that's all in there. And then for our init B, we cannot do obviously in the secondary flight plan. And then the performance again, we can't really do that until we've got our final figures, or at least we'll set that up on the ground. That's fine. So that's all set. The secondary flight plan is all in there. Lovely stuff. We can actually come in here and check it out. So you can see a right turn initially, and then another right turn out to the southeast, then back in straight east down towards Salzburg, another right turn down to the Salzburg VOR, and then on to the ILS runway 15, and then we've got to go around there, back on ourselves. Right, all looks good. Cool. So we'll come in then and have a look at our arrival data. So we'll just go for... Does it work like this? I don't think it does. Meta EDDK. Huh? It's not working for some reason. Okay, fine. Right, winds are variable at 1 knot, cav okay, 2 degrees, temperature, QNH 1036. Wait, hang on. Temperature 2 degrees. Oh, that's Stuttgart. I'm looking at the nearest one. I'm looking at the wrong one. So 6 degrees, variable at 1 knot, QNH 1037. And then the wind we'll put in as variable at 1 knot. So we'll just put in the reciprocal heading, which is 136 at 1 knot. And then the transition level we'll put up by 1000. We're going to go config 3. And then the departure procedures at Cologne is going to be 32 right. Is going to be NADP 2. So that's fine. That's all good and correct. Okie dokes. And then for the minima, we're going to use the ILS 32 right, which is going to be 502 feet, which we'll do a briefing on momentarily. We'll also come up here and we'll go landing flap 3 as well. Okie dokie. Got about 60 miles to go till the top of descent. We've got a company message here, so let's go ahead and just check that out real quick. So they want an ADC for 14-minute delay. So let's have a look. ATC startup delay, Alpha Mike Zulu. 14 minutes. 14 minutes and Alpha Mike Zulu. That's all good. We'll send that off. Cool. Lovely jubbly. Looking forward to this. Nice little flaps 3 landing. Elliot, this is Flow Pro. This one. Yeah, with Flow Pro you can only get this this search bar with Flow Pro. Curious as to why you fly in the right seat. I think someone answered that earlier on for you, Carrot, but it's basically just because that's how my controls are set up on my desk, essentially. I've got the side stick in my right hand and the thrust levers in my left. I wonder if you can actually, if I zoom out the camera, you might be able to see. Oh, not really, but there you go. There's my side stick. Thrust levers over here. Right. B3 Burner says, sorry for my late comment earlier. You mentioned how nice the moonlight was on the night scenery. I agreed, but I wish they included moon shadows. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Magnifico! Glad you're enjoying the stream. Helicoptero virtual apologies for my terrible pronunciation as well, by the way. Matt Russo, sim crashed. Oh, dude, that is the worst. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. What headset is this? This it's actually listed in the video description. It's the Superlux 668B. And I've got some aftermarket ear pads on it as well. But yeah, it's a cheap headset, but it is so good for the money. It is really good. I think it was only about 35 35 English pounds, and yeah, the sound quality on it is absolutely just brilliant, to be honest. Especially for 35 euros, it's really, really good sound quality, especially if you've got a headphone preamp on it as well. It is really, really nice. No worries, Carrot, no worries. Never tried flying in the right seat. You'll have to try it now. Yeah, give it a try, give it a try. I mean, it's definitely a bit of it was initially a bit of an adjustment for me, but it's just second nature now, really. Elliot's flying the C152 tomorrow. Very good. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. There's someone showing here on the TCAS. That'll be this colleague over here, about to fly past us. Night lighting looking really nice from this level, I have to say. I wish it would render so much further out, but I get that that is probably going to be difficult for the sim. He's going quick, it looks like. Maybe it's, well, it's obviously just because we're both going different directions. What's my position? I am currently 10 miles away from Umdas. I think this is where you got... Did you get a direct to Umdas earlier on? Or was that somewhere else? Oh yeah, Alaskan. Yeah, they do fly the 900, don't they, Matthias? Yeah, I agree, MPS. Yeah, the 600, you can fly into some much shorter runways. Very, very cool. In Sweden, SES, the nickname of the 600 is Grisen, translated the pig. That's great. Love it. Very nice. Only operators I can think of, KLM on Delta. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's a size about 737, 600, 700, 800, 900, like Airbus has 318, 19, 320, and 321. Yeah, exactly, MPS, exactly. Although, that being said, I don't think the 900 has quite as much range as the some of the 321 variants, but obviously, base variants, I imagine, are fairly similar. Stian, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Looking forward to a good A350. Yeah, I would love to see that as well. Love to see that for sure. MPS says, I like Airbus, Boeing, BA146 and CRJ. Yeah, I agree. I like them all too, yeah. Fly Tampa do very good sceneries. Yes, they do. They do. In fact, they are actually working on a Amsterdam Schiphol, but, it's, you know, we don't know when that's going to be out yet, do we? Oh, sorry, I'm reading the chat backwards here. Yeah, Matthias already said that one. Chaz says, since update, I've got no clouds. Yet some do. Chaz, you might need to just go into your settings. So if you go to your general options here, go to data and make sure online functionality is turned on. I had to turn that on manually myself at the start of this flight because I think the sim automatically turned it off for me when I booted the sim because of potential connection problems they were having. I look also on Swedish television, qualified for Eurovision Song Contest. So many made bad songs. Yeah, MPS though. MPS isn't Lordi from Sweden? Is it Sweden they're from? Didn't Lordi win it once with their track, which is pretty great track, to be honest. I think they're from Sweden. I might be wrong, actually. Jacob, welcome to the chat. First time here. Like it, and by the way, prefer A320. Very good. Yeah, well, welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the kind words. But yes, Roy, sometimes, yeah, I do get the distortion as well. Right. Okay, doke. So we're about 15 miles from top of descent. We'll go ahead and do the arrival briefing. Should be fairly straightforward, really, coming into Cologne, but we'll run through it now. And whilst I'm doing the briefing, I will probably start the descent down to. We'll start the descent down using managed descent to flight level 110. Once we get a little bit closer, I'll just push the knob. So let's do the briefing then. Right. In fact, I'll start the descent now. So Des, and I'm not going to go thrust idle yet because we haven't captured the profile. Anyways, so we're going to be arriving into Cologne-Bonn, Germany. This is an RNAV transition. It's not actually a full star, but this is what we're flying. It's a 10-2 Echo sheet, and we're going to be flying the Gulco 3-2 transition. As I said, it's an RNAV transition for 3-2 right and for GPS FMS equipped aircraft, and fly the transition as a CDA continuous descent approach. Use of RNAV transition only when cleared by ATC. ATC are not online, so we're going to assume we're being cleared for it. So the arrival starts via Gulco. Maximum flight level there is 110. There is also a hold here, but we shouldn't need to use that. Gulco can also be identified using this radial here. So from Gulco, we're going to go Delta Kilo 627, max 220 knots, and minimum flight level 70. Then Delta Kilo 616, 615, and then a right turn into 654. Minimum speed there 190 knots, and into Rarix, minimum altitude of 3,000 feet. So from Rarix, we're going to transition on to the ILS. So this is going to be the ILS for runway 32 right. This is a 10-3, the 11-3 chart. Localizer is India Kilo Echo November 111.1, and the final approach course of 316 degrees. Final approach fixed at 4.4 miles from the localizer at 1660 feet, and the airport elevation matching the runway elevation of 302 feet. MSA highest in the southwest at 3,800 and reducing to 2,800 within 15 nautical miles. Same with the northwest, northeast, and the southeast as well, MSA. So we're going to come in via Rarix, which is here off the transition, and then we're going to descend straight on down the glide slope. So as the transition said, there's no real level off, no platform altitude here really. 3,000 is going to be the altitude in which we descend on down. We want to fly this whole thing via a continuous descent approach. We're landing flaps free, so it shouldn't be really a big concern for us to get configured on a continuous descent. From Rarix, we're going to descend 3 degrees down the glide slope. Minimums are going to be 502 feet. There is a PAPI to the left of the runway. And if we need to go around, it's straight ahead and then a right turn out to the Kohler VOR and then hold there. 5,000 feet is the go-around altitude. And if any of you guys watched my CRJ go-around tutorial, this is the approach and go-around that we did on that tutorial. And then once we arrive, we're coming in 3-2 right. We're going to take a long rollout. We're going to try and roll out all the way, provided there's not a lot of traffic behind us. We're going to try and roll out all the way down to Alpha 5 here. We might take Alpha 4 or Alpha 3 as well if we are slow enough. Yes, we can easily just exit and come up this way here. So if we have to take Alpha 4, it's going to be up Echo and then a left onto Bravo, and then our stand is just on this pier right here. So zooming in, it's going to be Charlie 4. So that's going to take us up here like this, and then a left onto Charlie 4. If we vacate up here as well, it's just literally going to be straightforward onto Charlie 4. So nice and easy. And then looking at the traffic situation, we can just filter by Cologne. can see we are here. We've got Roy and Dave in front. And Cologne is here. So we've got one aircraft as well due in probably before these two here. And that is about it. So we're probably going to be the last in for quite some time. This plane here, it looks like they've departed Cologne earlier on. And there's no one else really inbound for a good while. Oh, actually, I missed this guy here. This guy's come all the way from Anchorage in the US. Crikey. In the Boeing 763. Let's. I wonder if that's the Captain Scam 763. Anyways, so he might have to slot in somewhere around these two. So, I mean, I think even still we're going to be the last in there. I will make a message on vPilot, though, just in a moment. So we're in the descent. We've got speed, Des, and flight level 110 blue. And we're on our way in. We've got the TCAS set to be low. Right, we've got another company message as well. It should just say that we've received the ADC, which we have. That's good. Right, lovely stuff. Okay, so I'll just send a message on vPilot as well. Cool. Aviation with Elliot says, is this a free... Oh, sorry, I already answered that one, didn't I? Apologies. B3 Burner says, earlier you mentioned how nice... Oh, I'm reading the same messages again. Sorry, guys. Claudia's from Finland. Oh, I'm so sorry, MPS. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I knew it was a Scandinavian country. It just... Yeah. Where are we flying to, says the Super Gamer. We're flying to Cologne-Bonn. You can see that in the top left just up here. Stian says, I just downloaded and tested my first airport scenery, and oh man, what a big difference it makes. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. That's one thing that got me into getting airport sceneries, to be honest, is mainly the taxiway signage and the taxiway layout, and it's just so much more accurate and easier to use in conjunction with the charts. Can't believe you didn't get Scenery earlier. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those, isn't it? Once you got it, you'll be buying all the sceneries now. Yeah. Yeah, Lordy from Finland, aren't they? Yeah. Sorry if I offended any of you Swedes in the chat. My apologies. Yeah, which scenery did you get? Oh, you got the Bergen, the freeware Bergen. Very good. Yeah, yeah, it's a good free one, that one. If you want some good free ones to download, I recommend the Gatwick. There's a Gatwick on flightsim.to by MKVY. There's also a good London Stansted on flightsim.to. Both very good freewares. And just trying to think of any other ones off my top of my head. There's a Stavanger, which we flew it out of on the... Was it the last stream? The stream before last? That's a good freeware as one. Same author as the Bergen scenery. I'm trying to think of any other freewares off the top of my head. I can't think of any. It's been a while since I've browsed the depths of flightsim.to for freewares. Freeware sceneries at least. Right. I'm not sure what the 763 is doing. It seems to be quite high still. I wonder if they've gone into a hold. No comms though. Love the Airbus. Can't wait for the 220. I agree. ATC Swedes. I absolutely love the 220. It's just such a cool looking aircraft, and the avionics in there are just absolutely next level. They're just so modern. So cool. Yeah, I was actually watching just the other day a Air Baltic cockpit video from on Just Planes. Obviously they fly exclusively the A320. It was really yeah, the avionics just really cool. What livery is this? It's the Eurowings livery. Delta Alpha Bravo Zulu Echo on flightsim.to. You have to be lucky with these free sceneries. Yeah, I agree. There are some of them that are not that great, but there are quite a few really impressive ones, I have to say. Lucas says, does the Fenix A320 MCDU reset when you land? It should do, yeah. That being said, the secondary flight plan should stay in there once we have landed, that we filled out here. So that should stay, but the rest of it will get wiped. Am I taking part in VATSIM across the land? Welcome to the chat, Matt Doyle. Hope you're doing well. I was only aware that their slots were open for it today, to be honest. Mariner in the chat mentioned that earlier on. So if I can get a slot, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yes, Roy, definitely, yeah. There's a good, really good Oslo on flightsim.to as well. That's a good shout. Good shout. I've used that many times. That's really good. Do I know anyone that makes good sceneries payware? As in, do I know them personally, or do I know any developers I can recommend? I can definitely recommend some developers, that's for sure. Right. Put on with my water. It's behind me. Not personally, just recommendations. Top 2, top 3 developers for me. Pyrig Devco. You can get them from Orbex direct. Pyrig Devco, Fly Tampa, and Joe Erland. Now, Joe Erland's sceneries are released under Aerosoft, so you won't be able to search usually for Joe Erland. But if you find the sceneries that Joe Erland have done is the freeware. Where is it now? In Germany. I forget the name of it. I'll come back to that one. They did a free one in Germany. Basically the same airport that Aerosoft is actually based at. They did Cologne-Bonn, which we're flying into now. That's a Joe Erland. And they did Brussels. That's a Joe Erland as well. And they're currently working on Oslo, Gardermoen, which I'm super looking forward to. Those are the top 3, I think. Vertical Sim is also very good, although I don't have any of their sceneries personally. Vertical Sim is good. I hear many people raving about them, and I've looked at the screenshots. They look absolutely amazing as well. Right, so approaching Gulco. We need to be at below flight level 110 here. The VNAV's not done us a particularly great job, although we've only got 1,000 feet to lose. So we should actually be good there. We've got 2.3 miles till we actually overfly Gulco. So let's continue on down to flight level 80. Or flight level 70 is our next restrictive fix. So let's just quickly get the METAR once again. It's going to be 1037, so we'll set that now. Right, so approach checklist. Bar F is set 1037 on both sides. Seatbelt signs will stick on in just a second. Minimums are set 502, baro. Auto brake is low and engine mode selector is in norm. Approach checklist complete. Seatbelt signs on. We're about to get flight level 100 as well, so we'll get the landing lights on and the runway turn-off lights on. Speed's coming back now. Thrust idle. Want to be at 220 knots by Delta Kilo 627 and a minimum flight level of 70. Alright, let's see where this other traffic is, because I'm not... Oh, the 763 is still north of the fields. We've got someone coming in on the opposite side. They're at 2,500 feet. Crikey. Are they planning on landing on the opposite runway to where Dave is going to land? It's going to be interesting. Right, more drag needed. Let's get a bit of speed brake out. Can't go faster because we've got the speed restriction here. There we go, recovered the profile.
Plane traffic 8556 and vacated runway 30.
Okay, alright. Dave's already landed. There's the airports. Oh, we need to keep descending. Let's set 3,000 feet and we'll pull for open descent. Thrust idle open descent. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. We're on the approach for runway 32 right, passing 6,700 for 3,000 feet on the Gulco 32 transition. Cologne-Bonn traffic.
Ground traffic, Roll Express 98, approximately 8 miles, 4 miles out, C5, 14 left.
14 left? Runway 32 right is the runway in use currently at Cologne. Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet. God. Well, hopefully he's vacated by the time we get in there. I don't know why he's landing that. He's landing on the opposite side to what we're coming in at. Thankfully, he's only 4 miles out. Right, we're coming on to final now. Right, let's slow that rate of descent down. We don't need to be going down this quickly. $14 miles to go. Let's activate the approach phase here. Decel point is quite far on here. We need to be at 190 knots at this next fix, which we're probably not going to make. VNav was not doing a particularly good job here, although we need to be at minimum 190 knots, not at 100 or below 190 knots. That's fine. So we're good there. VS 900. Go around is there as well. Right, well, arm approach. So lock blue, alt glide slope blue. Lock is captured immediately. Cat 3 single.
Eurowings 103 vacated, Alpha 5.
VS 500. Alt star. Leveled off here. Which is fine. We're a little bit ahead of profile there, so sorry people below us, you're going to have to listen to our engine spool up for a bit. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, established ILS runway 32 right, 10 miles to go. Cologne-Bonn traffic. Alt. Get AP1 in as well. Camp 3 dual, AP1 plus 2. And we'll come to flaps 1 now. So speed is checked. Flaps set to 1. Glide slope star. And we'll come to flaps 2. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 2. Let's record a replay as well. Oh, okay, that's not working. Give it a second. There we go. Record. Right, flap set to 2. Let's go gear down. Lovely job. Arm the spoilers. And we'll go to flaps 3. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 3. Landing checklist. Go around altitude. 5,000 feet is set. Cabin crew advised landing. Ecam memo. Landing no blue. Cologne-Bonn traffic. Runway 32 right. Short final. 5 miles. Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet Cologne. Right, George, welcome to the chat. Gopal, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Let's land this sucker. Alright, autopilot disconnected. Auto thrust disconnected. Oops, definitely should have brought the thrust levers down first.
Traffic.
1,000 feet is checked. We're stabilized. Two miles to go. We're a little bit high, apparently. Well, 2 miles to go. We should be at 600 feet here, but the glide slope's not quite taking us there, but
500.
Glide slope will take us down to the aiming point, to be fair. Getting a bit low here, so I'm just correcting for that. Land. Correcting for center line. Visual.
Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Glide slope.
Disregard.
Glide slope.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh, we've bounced. Not the nicest finish there. Right, reverse idle. Reverse has only worked on one side again. Decel and spoilers. Yeah, that all went to pot a little bit just at the end there. Anyway, manual brakes. Okie dokie. We get the landing lights off and the taxi lights back on. APU master. Get the flaps retracted and the spoilers disarmed. Get the TCAS off. Predicted wind shear and the weather radar off. And we're going to vacate Alpha 5 here. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, vacating at Alpha 5. Cologne-Bonn traffic. Righto, strobe lights can come off now. After landing checklist, radar and predicted wind shear are off. After landing check is complete. Oh, there's no VDGS at our standards there, I forget. Nevertheless, we're going to for Charlie 5. Should be more or less straight in front of us. I think Roy's in Charlie 5. That's all good. We go to the next stand then. Wait, this is Bravo, these stands. Wait, I'm so confused. On the charts, these are marked as Charlie stands. I am so confused. Alright, we'll come in here then. Bravo 20.
I'm on that Bravo 18 from Eurowings 103.
Bravo 20 it is. Thank you, Roy. We get the taxi lights off and the runway turn-off lights off. APU was not even started, god damn it. Yeah, I wonder if they've changed the notations of the stands recently at this airport, because the stand numbers on the charts are slightly different. Right, we've got our marshaller here. Okay, parking brake set, APU is Vale. Lovely. Engines off. Beacon light off, fuel pumps off as well. Lovely jubbly. Right, transponder can come off. And the parking checklist, parking brake and chocks are set, engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Let's do the deboarding thing, and we'll get the external power connected as the ground crew have done so. And we'll go ahead and... Oops, wrong button. No jetway here, apparently. Okay, maybe the jetway's for the next... Oh, that's not... That's some poor marshalling there. The heck? At least we're on centerline, though. Very good. Right. Well then. Let's request deboarding, shall we? Hello? Oh, look at that. I just noticed they actually, in this livery, they coloured the curtain in the Eurowings colours as well. I didn't notice that one before. Lovely. Right, I forgot to turn the lights off for landing. Never mind.
Passengers bus is coming.
Right then. Okie dokes then. So that is everything done. Checklist completed. And we'll stop the replay there. As well. We'll watch that right at the end of the stream. But we've got the cargo doors open now. The stairs should be connecting. They are connected. So let's just get the door open for them. In fact, the doors probably open on their own, won't they, when... Oh. The secondary flight plan's deleted itself. It did this last time, but I'm not sure what's changed since we last did this. It did this last time, but if you remember when we did that full day's schedule out of Geneva, this worked absolutely flawlessly. I'm not sure why it's reset itself. It should stay there, the secondary flight plan. So that's a bit disappointing, but never mind. Right, so our turnaround, we should be departing here about 1:15, but let's face it, we're not going to make that now. So we'll just have to... right, there we go. Doors are open now. Love to see it. Very good. We're not going to make that now, so we're just going to have to... We'll just chill. We'll just take it easy for the departure here. And yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take a few minutes break in a moment. We'll do the landing report first, and then we'll take it. I'll have a quick break. So let's see. How busy is Cologne in the sim? Well, you can see there's a few aircraft here. It's not super busy.
Eurowings 48 Golf, pushing back stand. Bravo 27 on taxi.
Gothenburg needs to be updated. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, so does my local as well, Leeds Bradford, definitely. Yeah, good to hear from you though, George. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not working too hard. Right, landing rate predictions then. So let's see. Crikey, I have no idea how we managed this, but let's have a look. So bringing up the fuzz pad. So as you can see here, the landing was actually fairly decent, or at least the first touch, even though we did bounce. 228 feet per minute, so not really what I was hoping for, but not bad. Not bad. We were right on speed, 127 knots, and left of centre line by 12 feet. But we were, you know, pretty much on the centre line, and I think we actually touched down a bit like this, like our wheels sort of touched a bit like that. So we were actually, you know, a bit further than 12 feet, but yeah, not too bad. But we pretty much landed on the aiming point there, and we did actually do a little bounce as well, but it wasn't too bad. I think we bounced to probably about here, something like that. But it was fine. I think my main issue was there that I didn't, as we were coming in here on short final, I didn't sort of transfer from looking at my instruments early enough to looking outside. So I was looking at my instruments, and I should have been really looking at the end of the runway at the descent rate, and that kind of just, as a result, I ended up flaring not enough and not early enough. So that's why we ended up touching, you know, before the aiming point here, and then bouncing. And yeah, it wasn't, you know, the smoothest of the smooth. I've been doing some touch and goes in the Fenix, so I felt like I was going to do quite a bit better there, but it was my fault really for not transitioning from the instruments to the visual picture early enough. So I think that's what went wrong there. But hey ho, it wasn't too bad at the end of the day. We still managed to get it down. Okay. Right, let's have a look at the ATC situation. Still got a decent amount of ATC on, but bear in mind we're going to be flying sort of this way. So still plenty of aircraft coming into Salzburg, actually a fairly large amount. Let's just go on here and just filter it. Yeah, what the heck? That's crazy. All the planes you see on here, they're all coming into Salzburg. Oh, look at that. These guys are... Oh, no, they're all coming from Salzburg. It's people departing for Salzburg. And then these are all the arrivals here by the looks of things. Yeah, still plenty of aircraft coming into Salzburg, so maybe they'll still be online when we get there. They're still using runway 15, so love to see it. Right. Cool. Well, I'm going to take a few minutes break whilst these guys deboard, and I'll be back with you guys. Stay tuned. Right, we're back. We're back indeed. All right, let's get rolling with this second leg, chat. Let's get rolling, shall we? Let's see if we can recover our lateness here. Right, so for the next leg, we're going to fly back to Salzburg, and we are going to hopefully get there while there's still a lot of traffic about. So let's get rocking and rolling, shall we? Sim brief is already done, so we'll go ahead and bring in the next flight here. We've already briefed the OFP, but we'll just have a quick look at the latest weather information here and just see if there is any changes, really. Weather was very calm coming in, so I can't imagine there's going to be a great deal of change. So 2020 Zulu, so 20 minutes ago, variable at 2 knots again, not too bad at all. And weather arriving into Salzburg, very, very much the same story. So let's go ahead and get set up. We'll go ahead and start boarding the passengers already. Well, in fact, we'll call the fueler first. We'll call the fueler first. And for fuel, we're going to round this up. We'll round this up to 5.2. I remembered for once. I remembered. Right, okie dokes. Well, whilst the fueler comes, we've already got our flight in it done. Arrival message is there, and we've got the current load sheet, so we'll accept that. Gonna jump to our init page and bring that in. I can't believe it didn't save on the secondary flight plan. I'm not sure exactly why it did that. Very strange. But excuse me. Nevertheless, we'll crack on. We'll crack on. So we're going to be Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo for this flight. And that just reminds me, actually, I need to pre-file this on VATSIM. Okay, dokes. So cost index again is going to be 11. We're hoping to be on time here. 230 and minus 33, if I remember correctly. Minus 33. Temperature on the ground here should be about 2 degrees. 6 degrees even. Sorry, I'm still thinking of Salzburg. That's in. We'll bring the wind in as well. Cool, that's done. So departures 3-2 right, and it's going to be the Comic 9 Bravo departure. We'll brief this all once we get underway here, but let's just cross-check everything and make sure it's all correct. Oh, it signed me out. And then arrivals into Salzburg will set up for an ILS 15. And the Bandit to Romeo arrival. Right, we'll just unload that and bring in our latest flight here. So, we'll brief the departure momentarily, but we've got an RNAV overlay departure here. And this is the original departure here using traditional nav aids. So let's have a look at the RNAV overlay, because that's what we're going to fly. So we've got 700 feet, 210 knots, and out to Comic. That's all fine. Everything is good there, so that's all good. We'll close that off. Now, for the departure, it is an RNAV overlay, so we can actually use a ton of ground-based nav aids here for the departure itself. So let's just have a quick look. 3-2 right. Climb towards Lima Juliet, which is an ADF, so we'll put that in. Lima Juliet on the ADF 2 side. At 1.6 Kilo Bravo Oscar, which is the a VOR. We can stick that in there. or 700 feet, whichever is later. Turn right, intercept GMH, which is another VOR. 242 radial. Inbound to, in fact, we'll swap those over because we only need the DME from that. And then MTR, sorry, GMH. (242). Inbound to 21.1 GMH. Turn right, intercept Whiskey Yankee Papa 106 to PODIP. Now, we can't tune all of those, so we're going to have to just stick with that for now. I think what we may be able to do, actually, is come to the nav radio down here. No, we don't want to do that. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's not make this too complicated for ourselves. So we'll do that. All the restrictions are in. That's fine. So that's all good. So for the departure here, it's NADP 2 and 32 right. If we need an engine out SID, it's going to be 4 miles from the Kilo Bravo Oscar. Right turn to Whiskey Yankee Papa. And then hold there. So that's the engine out SID in there. Secondary flight plan will copy active and then just set up an arrival back onto 32 right if we had an engine out. So that's set. And then we'll go init B and we'll just grab our figures. So 59.1 and 31.4. So much heavier this time around, and we're going to be having... actually, the refueler should be here now, shouldn't he? He is. Okay, let's do that one. Just going to go for fast time here because 27 minutes is just going to be ridiculous. 5.2 is planned. And then for the fuel, 2.7 for the trip. It's gone a bit higher as per normal. I need to adjust my sim brief for that, really. Route reserve is 0.2. Alternate fuel is 0.9. Final 1. And that's fine. We've got a bit of extra there. 4 minutes. Now, maybe we should have taken a bit more extra due to potential holding in Salzburg. So... maybe we'll take a bit extra, actually, once he's done it with the fueling. Maybe we'll do that. Right, and then performance. 3-2 right. Packs are on, and we'll sync the preliminary and sync the live weather. That looks correct. We'll calculate. 50, 50, 151, 1 down 0.3, 68. (151) I may have mistyped that. Down 0.31. Okay, now I got it right. Okay, it's fine. Right, lovely. Okay, so that's everything more or less done here. For the setup, just waiting for the rest of the passengers to come on board here. I'm not going to bother with GSX because that's going to take a while. So we'll just continue with the standard Fenix loading simulation, and then what we'll also do is we'll just take a bit extra fuel here. So we'll put in... we'll put 5.4. Nearly went for the FMS reset there, guys. Right, there we go. Lovely. Okie dokie, that's all done then. So that's all good to go. Lovely. We'll reset this guy. We'll set the TCAS back to above. Right, okay. So initial climb for this departure is going to be 5,000 feet, which is set, and we'll do a departure briefing in just a moment here. We'll get the fuel pumps back on, and we'll fire up the APU now as well. Okay, so departure briefing. So we're currently here. Oh, actually, hang on a minute, chat. Oh yeah, chat. I had a total brain fart when I was coming in, when I was leaving the runway there. So I actually meant to park round about here, which would have been correct on the signage on the floor. Yeah, Charlie stands. Yeah, so I was going to park here, Charlie 03, but I had a complete brain fart, and because this pier here looks exactly the same, more or less, as this pier, and then you've got this sort of modern-looking building in the middle, which I actually mistook for this one over here. So I actually thought I was here, but I was actually down there. Oopsie daisies. Never mind. That's why it was so confusing for me. It's all going off in here though, isn't it, chat? Look at this. Brilliant scenery. Okie dokie. So APU's avail. Let's do the briefing now then. So so currently here at stand Bravo 20, I believe it was. No, I think we're so Bravo 24 is here. Oh, so I think we're at Bravo 22 here. Nevertheless, we're going to push back facing to probably the north, actually. Yeah, so push back facing to the north here. We'll taxi up Bravo, take a right turn here. And then from that right turn, we'll taxi on Alpha. Following Alpha all the way down here, cross runway 24 here. And then following Alpha all the way down to runway 32 right. Down to the holding point at Alpha, and then we're going to depart runway 32 right here. So we're departing Cologne-Bonn. We're going to do the RNAV overlay departure. This is the Comic 9 Bravo departure from Cologne-Bonn, Germany. This is the 10-3 Tango 1 chart. RNAV SID overlay and transition altitude 5,000 feet. Airport elevation 302 feet. ATC stuff is not relevant for us currently because we don't have them online. So we're going to do the Comic 9 Bravo, and that's going to take us out initially straight ahead to Delta Kilo 034, minimum 700 feet. That is an overfly waypoint. Once we overfly that, take a right turn into Delta Kilo 035, max 210 knots there, which is already in. We've checked that in the box. And then we're coming out to Delta Kilo 038, then out to Podip, then out to Comic. So a big, so right turn, big extended long right turn out to Comic. And that is the departure. Initial climb clearance, as we said, 5,000 feet. And that is about it, really. Right, it's an NADP2 departure. For the takeoff, we're going to use normal departure here in the Airbus climb nav. And again, for any failures, if we have any yellow or red lights before 100 knots, we stop for anything, and above 100 knots, we only stop for a master warning. And after V1, we're obviously committed to the takeoff. If we need to reject, it's idle thrust immediately into reverse, and the auto brake max should then kick in. So that's it for the departure. Like I said, we're not going to use GSX here for the boarding because it's going to take absolutely forever, but we should be nearly boarded now. We are. Lovely stuff. APU is nicely warmed up now, even though I swear I started the chrono, but it doesn't look like it started. So we'll get the tug to connect, and we'll do the cockpit preparation checklist. So gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.4 tons.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
5.4 tons. Is that what we wanted? It is. Yeah, that's fine. Seatbelt signs are on. DIRs are in. Nav bar F is set 1037 both sides, and the standby. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. Now I think the door's just closed there. Oh, it's loaded anyway. That's fine.
Departure check completed.
Right.
Inserted.
Okay, so before start checklist, parking brake is currently set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 505051 68 degrees on the flex. Windows are closed, and that reminds me, we'll go ahead and close this guy. Beacon light, we'll go ahead and turn on now. Before start checklist complete. Get the transponder on as well. And we're ready to rock and roll. Chat. Is KBO back in service? I'm not sure actually, Jasper, to be honest. I don't usually pay attention to the NOTAMs too much, but let's have a quick look. Lima Julia is not in operation. Lima Victor is not in operation. Yeah, KBO is it doesn't actually say there. I think it's changed the frequency, 11215. Oh no, that's the usual frequency. There is a NOTAM on there regarding KBO, but I'm... Yeah, it looks like it's still out of service. Yeah, never mind. Hey ho, good thing we've got GPS, eh? Right then, chat. So, it asked me which way I wanted to push. Let's go facing north on Bravo. Waiting for him to give us the instruction. Oh, I think the chocks are still in, that's why. Oopsie daisies, yes they are. Right.
Release parking brakes.
Right, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, engine mode selected to ignition start. AP bleed can come on. Engine 2 start. Guys, I'll catch up with the chat messages once we get moving here. Right. Engine 2 is Vale. Start engine 1.
Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
You have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
I've got a wine for the return leg, chat. Difficult to see anything outside. We'll switch to daytime, I think, chat, once we get in the air. Oh, apparently my speed brake's still out somehow.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck,
Little red light to show the parking brake set. That looks very nice, doesn't it, chat? Reflecting on the fuselage there as well. Right, very good. Engine 1 is Vale now. Lovely stuff. Right. So, rudder trim is 0. Let's take note of that. Spoilers are armed. Flaps set to 1. Engine mode selected to norm. We'll turn the transponder on now as well. Everything looks good there. We're on Unicom and ECAM status is checked. Let's set the trim as well whilst we're here. And do a quick flight control check. Full left, full right. And neutral, full up, full down, and neutral, full left, full right, and neutral. Auto brake set to max. We definitely don't need the landing system on anymore. That's fine. Initial climb 5,000 is set. That's good. AP bleed and AP master off as well. And everything else looks hunky-dory. We'll get the taxi lights on. And we'll assume we're cleared for a taxi out. In fact, we'll just do that initially. We'll turn them off and do the after start checklist. So after start checklist, anti-ice engine only, ECAM status checked. Pitch trim is set and the rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. Now we'll pretend we're clear for taxi. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet taxiing to runway 32 right via Alpha. Cologne-Bonn traffic. Cool. Parking brake released. Let's get underway. We have our final load sheet as well. And we don't have any revisions there, so we'll accept that. And we're rocking and rolling. Right, so taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting is config 1 plus F, radar and predictive wind shear on and auto, engine mode selector is in normal, ECAM OS takeoff no blue, taxi checklist complete. Cool. Got the FedEx apron here as well, love to see it, love to see it, very nice, very nice. And we're going to take this right turn here. Not going to go into the runway. We're going to keep going right. All the way down to the end there. Looks like there's another aircraft down there. I can't quite tell. No, that's not an aircraft. Right, so let's motor it down here then, chat, shall we? Where did I get the scenery? This is a scenery from Aerosoft Super Gamer. It's available on Aerosoft 1 or the Aerosoft store. MPS Gaming's going to get a coffee. Very good. Don't blame you. Roy says I'm at my hours 4 today, so signing off VATSIM. We'll watch the professionalism of Bobby. Yes. Well, I hope you enjoy, and yeah, great to fly with you as always, Roy. And you, Dave, if you're still out there. Lucifer asked a question about saving views. Yeah, not sure on that one, to be honest. I do still have that issue sometimes where you have to press it twice, but I've changed my bindings. So I've changed my bindings to the right Alt and the right Control key and any of the numbers to save the cameras for, and I don't tend to find I have that issue. I think that happens because you have a conflict. You sort of have a conflicting keybind. So I think the default binding is, I think it's Control and Alt and then a number, isn't it? I think that's the one you said. And then I think the actual number, the actual keybind to bring up that camera is actually Alt and a number, isn't it? So I think, therefore, there is a bit of a strange conflict there in the default keybinds, I think. So if you change it to the right Control and right Alt, maybe you won't have that issue anymore. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, crossing runway 25 at Alpha. Cologne-Bonn traffic. Very sporty turn there. We get the strobe lights on as we cross. Checking for any traffic, all looks clear. I'll get those strobes off. Super Gamer is doing Cologne to Salzburg. First flight ever. Very good, dude. First flight ever on Microsoft Flight Simulator or in a simulator full stop. Right, chats. Are we ready? Just need to do the lineup checklist once we get to the runway, and we are good to go. So let's get some fuzz checks in the chat, shall we? Coming up to the holding point here. Get this updated on this side as well. So back to snowy Salzburg. Still absolutely incredible amount of traffic going into Salzburg, so very much looking forward to that. So we'll get the TCAS to TARA now. Is there any incoming traffic? Does not look like it. There's a plane over there. Or is that a star? I can't quite tell. Oh, it is a plane. You can see them on TCAS. Very good. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 35 Romeo Juliet, lining up runway 32 right for an immediate takeoff. Cologne-Bonn traffic. Right, so line up checklist takeoff runway is 32 right, that is.
Passing altitude 4,500 inbound, island 32 right, Cologne traffic.
32 right is confirmed. TCAS is TARA. Packs are on. Lineup checklist complete. Right, let's just get rocking. Let's do a rolling start here. We'll get the landing lights on and strobe lights on. Start the chrono. Throttles up to 50%. Fuzz Toga's in the chat. Engines are stable. Up to flex. Manflex 68. SRS runway. Autothrust is blue. Flex set. Airspeed alive. $100 knots. Much heavier this time. Long takeoff roll. V1 rotates. Nav, positive rate. Gear up.
Cologne traffic, flight 502, establish localizer 32 right, Cologne traffic.
Cologne traffic, we are now airborne. To let you know, 32 right. Forgot my call sign there, chat. Leave a climb. Thrust climb, climb, auto thrust. Reset the chrono. Disarm the ground spoilers. Now we'll get the nose lights off. Leave that on. Oh, I forgot to turn the cabin lights off, as always. Right, approaching the S-speed. We do have a positive speed trend, so speed is checked. Flap set to 0. Alright, let's keep that climb coming. Set standard, flight level 120 blue. Command, sorry, AP2. Used to the Boeings now. Alright. Lovely stuff. Nice little departure there. Okie dokes. Very, very good. Where did you get the scenery? First sim? Oh, sorry, I've already answered that as well. First sim, very good. Well, I hope you enjoy Super Gamer. Very good. Yes, I did, MPS. Yep, that was the free German airport that I was referring to. That's also by Joe Erland, who did Cologne and Brussels. Right, okay, we're off, chat. Let's pretend we've been cleared up to our cruising flight level of 230. And we're off. I don't think we do have some clouds lurking here, so let's just keep the anti-ice on for now. Total air temperature is plus 5 degrees at the moment, so still within that icing range. And I think we'll switch it to daytime in just a moment, I think. In fact, wrong buttons all the time. I think we'll switch it to daytime now, actually. Woof, bright. Sorry if that hurt your eyes, guys. Looks so good, doesn't it? Looks so good. The new Arlander looks very promising. Yeah, it does. Sorry, yes, that's it. My apologies, Roy. Yeah, it's Joe Erland that's working on... oh, no, it's not. Sorry, yeah. Joe Erland's doing the Oslo Gardermoen, and Marcus Nyberg of Orbex is doing the Arlander. That looks very good as well. Right. Okie dokes. All my displays are too dark now. Flight level 100. And I'm not seeing any more clouds in front of us. So we'll get the anti-ice off. Off we go. Much quieter on this leg out due to lack of ATC. Aircraft in the distance there. Love to see it. Right. Okay, so let's check if we've got some ATC on our route here then. And I need to write down my call sign because I said it wrong a couple of times there. It's 86 Charlie Bravo. Yeah, if we bring up the Fuzzpad chat, you can see all the traffic coming into... Crikey, they're running out of stands down there. But this is all traffic coming into Salzburg. This is us here, Charlie Bravo. 12 departures, 31 arrivals. And this is us just here. So we're going to be coming down this way. So we're probably going to come into contact with München radar once again. Not sure which one we'll end up speaking to be honest. But they've all been on for a very long time. This guy's been on 3 hours 27. And 3 hours 27 and 2 hours and 9 minutes there. So we might not necessarily get to speak. They might go offline soon, to be honest. And then we've got VN radar. We won't speak to them. We'll speak to the radar controller, which has been up for an hour and a half. So with some luck, they'll still be online once we get there. We've only got about 40 minutes to go until we get to that airspace there. And we managed to depart on time as well, didn't we, chat? So looking very, very nice. If we have a look down here... You can see Vienna FIR. So that's just after Badit. We're going to arrive at Badit. In fact, what am I doing? We can just go ahead and check in the MCU, which for a far more accurate time there. So if we look for Badit... We're going to get there at 12:33 Zulu in sim time, of course, which is in about 40 minutes, like we said. Lovely job. Cool. Just passing flight level 200. 3,000 feet to go. Roy's received thermal pads for deep cleaning the 3080. Wow. Well, good luck with that, dude. You got more balls than I do. Alright, it's 2,000 feet to go. Let's go to 1800 VS and speed. Anyone doing something new for Gothenburg, says ATSD Swede? I don't think so. I mean, I imagine, or I hope that Orbex will update it at some point in the near future, but I've not seen anything about it. Right, 1,000 to go. Klukwi, welcome to the chat. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thinking of buying the A320, the Fenix. Would I recommend it? Yeah, 100% without any doubt. Yeah, 1,000% recommend it. It's great. I love it. That's just me. I personally think it's the best add-on in the sim, personally. But I suppose it's a matter of opinion, but I think it's really, really great. 100% worth it in every conceivable sense of the word. Right, Alt Star and Alt Cruise. There we go. Our cruising altitude. It's quite a low cruising altitude, this, but I imagine it's due to winds. Let's have a look on the sim brief. In fact, we can bring it up in here, can't we? That'll be much easier, won't it? If we look at the winds down here, top of climb winds. So the winds do actually get much stronger higher up, interestingly enough. Maybe it's due to weight then. Let's see. Planned optimum flight. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Haha. Right. $230. Yeah, so the winds actually start to die off a little bit higher up, it seems. At least at top of climb, but further on they do increase, but nevertheless. We're just going to roll with this. Okie dokie. Very nice indeed. Okie dokie. So, Gaia is doing Innsbruck. Yes, they are. Yeah, Gaia are doing Innsbruck. Yeah, looking forward to that. Although I do already have the Orbex one, which is very good. Although I can't really speak for how up to date it is. I'm not flying into Innsbruck all the time. I think there's an Innsbruck event on actually next week on VATSIM, which I'm quite interested in doing, but I've got quite a busy schedule next week, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fit that in. Although, having said that, Wednesday might actually be better for me next week. So we might do the Innsbruck event next week. By the way, last time I came by the channel, I was making a 3-hour flight, never doing it again in large pain. Why do you not want to do that again? Did you not enjoy it? If you're planning on flying into Gothenburg again, give me a shout. I will do for sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always post my stream schedule on Mondays or Tuesdays on my Instagram, Facebook, and on the community tab on my YouTube page. So you'll always be able to see my schedule there ahead of time. And I'll try and always post the try and always post the events on YouTube as well. How much money have I spent on my add-ons? I'm not sure I want to answer that, but probably quite a lot. Not exactly sure on the figure, but you're probably looking at in excess of 200 British pounds, maybe a bit more. So, yeah, quite a lot. But obviously I do the stream, so it's a little bit more justifiable for me. I'd probably say maybe in excess of 300 British pounds, to be honest with you. Weatherton, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Good to see you. And my new PC is up and running 100%. Enjoying the flight and have some more softwares to install and set up. Yeah, good stuff. Well, look forward to having you flying along MPS Gaming. It's the first gen FS 2020 scenery. You cannot remove the statics. Yes, that's true. That's true, Roy. Hopefully they'll add an update for that though, because they Orbex recently did an update for the Leeds Bradford, which removes the statics, and yeah, I wonder if they do the same for Innsbruck and Gothenburg at some point. The 777-200 by Captain Sim was a horror to flight. The trim didn't stop changing and the rudder didn't work very well on ground. Yeah, I mean, the 777, anything by Captain Sim in Microsoft Flight Simulator is a bit of a waste of money, to be honest with you. They're pretty to look at, but operationally, I think they're, you know, the reviews speak for themselves. They're just poor. And on top of that, Captain Sim's attitude towards the add-on market was, when the first one came out, was very inexcusable, to be honest. So I personally wouldn't recommend anything by them. They're just using the default systems, which I've got nothing against in principle. But I think that combined with their attitude and their lack of transparency is really not that forgivable, to be honest. Flight sim can be very expensive. Yeah, it surely can. MPS Gaming, very expensive indeed, as I well know, as you just heard. ATC Swede, thank you so much for the 27 Swedish krona. Thank you very much, ATC Swede. Much appreciated. That's very generous. Thank you, thank you. Wait till the PMDG release 777. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, why bother with the Captain Sim when we know there's a PMDG on the way? It's just not going to be comparable at all, except for maybe the look of it. Quick Flying says they just had 2 30-second unskippable ads. Really? Well, I don't have monetization turned on for my stream, so I'm not sure why you had that. That's really weird. That is very strange. Yeah, so if I bring up the stream here on the fuzzpad, you can see here at the top, oops. You can see at the top, I need to enable monetization to insert ads, so yeah, I'm not really sure what's occurring there. Very strange. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting ads. Naughty YouTube. I think if the quality of Gaia low is as good as low, then Orbix may use their resources for other sceneries. Yeah, potentially, yeah. I mean, Gaia simulations are probably, again, I said earlier on, my top 3 developers for scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, Gaia probably in top 5. How's the sound been today for you guys, by the way? There should be a nice balance, I think, from my testing between my voice and every time I speak, all the other audio should duck down a bit, and I think I've managed to find an okay balance. I was using the same settings as what I used in the, my previous setup. So I think it works quite well, but again, I've not really done any extended testing. I think the main goal is, for example, when I go outside like this and it's much louder, I want basically the ability to actually, even though it's loud for me in my headphones, for you guys, every time I speak, because I'm speaking now, it should be quieter than my voice and not overwhelming me. Whereas if I stop speaking, the volume should go back up. Sound is good. Fantastic. Thank you, Roy. Quizzy, thank you. Thank you. Kukui says, I can't wait for the A320 to release. I take that plane a lot and I really want to fly it. Yeah, I can't wait either. And I'm jealous that you fly on it a lot, to be fair. I'd love to fly on an A320. They look so cool inside. They just look so modern and so just brilliant. I watched a video the other day, actually, that Air Baltic, who fly exclusively A320s, they're actually partnering up with SpaceX, and they are going to get Skylink on all of their A220s, and it's going to be free for all customers, which is just super cool, honestly. I bet that's really nice to fly on one of those. Good, thank you guys. I'm glad the sound sounds good. Right. Oh, I had a contact me at oh, just now. Okay, Munchen radar 1136. Munchen, very good evening. Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, flight level 230 inbound Sulis.
Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, Munchen radar. Good evening, identified. Proceed direct TPAM. Tango India Papa Alpha Mike.
Direct TPAM, Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, thank you.
Munchen radar, exact jet 145 level.
Direct to TPAM, which just cuts off a little bit of this zigzag of our route, which is nice.
430. Eurowings 7 Papa Tango, you can now climb flight level 240.
This controller sounds very friendly.
Alpine 38 Romeo Yankee, contact München radar.
Very good.
129.1, bye bye. Over to 129.1, Alpine 38 Romeo Yankee.
Lovely, lovely.
Tschüss.
You've not tried the A310 yet at MBS Gaming? Yeah, we definitely need to do that again on the stream. It is absolutely fantastic plane. Is there any reason why you don't use real time? Well, we used real time for the last flight and it was complete darkness the whole way. So I thought this time we'll use daylight. That's all. To be honest, I might make it a bit later in the day because it is quite bright.
Eurowings 7 Papa Tango, no further ATC, monitor Unicorn 122.8. Have a good flight, bye bye.
Let's go something like that. That's still very bright. Eh.
Iberia 31 Charlie Bravo with radar, good evening, identity.
We'll just go back to what we were at.
Flight level 380.
I like night flights. Yeah, I like night flights too, yeah. I like night flights, but especially while I'm on the stream, I think it's quite nice to have a bit of variety and gives
Kilo Echo Golf Oscar Sierra.
Direct to, was that Kagos for Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo?
Direct Kagos, Iberia 31
Oh. That wasn't for me, that wasn't for me. It was for an Iberia who's got Charlie Bravo at the end as well. Very good, very good.
Mention hello,
but yeah, I like night flights, but like I say, it's just a bit of variety really for the stream.
Good evening, identified flight level 430.
I think generally when I ask in the chat what people prefer, most people tend to prefer daytime over night. At least for the stream anyway, because it is quite dark. Lovely. Well, very nice indeed. Like daytime with a lot of clouds. Yeah, agreed. I just like looking out the window in general. I mean, this sim looks so good. Like sometimes it just looks completely photorealistic when you look out the window. This is quite amazing, to be honest. I think sometimes the night lighting in Microsoft Flight Simulator can look a little bit not great. There's something about it that just doesn't look totally convincing to me. But the daytime just looks absolutely stunning.
Good evening, identified climb flight level 330.
Climbing level 330, Lufthansa 780.
It's nice to be able to see what's going on. I like flying at sunrise, sunset. Yeah, I agree. Sunrise, sunset can be incredible in this sim. Did you guys see the development stream from Asobo? Any builds previewed the AN225? Yes, I did. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. Very excited. I saw that they were announcing it and I was like, wow, that's great. Tribute. And then they said that Builds were doing it. I was like, wow, okay. I mean, to be honest, it's probably not going to be quite like the A310 in terms of being quite as high fidelity. I'm fairly confident they won't be, but nevertheless, it's still going to be, good. It's obviously not going to be default systems and all that. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing what they do with that. Obviously, in the real world, it's like, what, a 6-man crew? So I'd be intrigued to see how they help, simmers who is just one person be able to manage that in the sim. That'd be really interesting to see what they do with that. I wonder if they come up with something similar to, say, for example, the like the DC-6 has the flight engineer that does stuff for you. I wonder if they have maybe something similar to that. That would be really, really cool. If you've used Flight Sim FS9 or FS2000, yeah, exactly. I mean, I never used those, but I've seen videos and screenshots of that. Yeah, it's just an absolute next level, isn't it, really? They knocked it out of the park with the actual visual look of this sim. Right, let's have a look then at our arrival and just make sure everything is in correctly. Right, so let's have a look at the meta for Salzburg. Winds 330 at 3 knots. This is about half an hour old. 330 at 3, 1036 and 1 degree. One degrees, 1036. Oh, we can look at the ATIS actually. What am I on about? So we go VATIS. Information uniform. Transition level 110, 330 at 3. Temperature 1, QNH 1036. Yep, great. So we had that all in. And then runway 15 in use. They didn't say what approach is in use, but we'll plan for an ILS approach onto runway 15. We'll go flaps full this time. Transition flight level is 110. And then having a look at what we've got in here. So let's just compare to the charts. Jaden, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. So we've got the Baditz 2 Romeo in there. That's going to bring us in initially at Baditz above 4,000 feet, which is in. Down to the Salzburg VOR, which is the only leg on this arrival. 4,000 minimum there, which is also in there. We've got two Salzburgs. So we'll just delete one of those. Got 3 Salzburgs. And a manual leg. Let's leave that in for now. Oh! God damn it. I've messed something up there. Yeah, I was looking at the missed approach there, but there was still 2 Salzburgs, so we leave that out. That's fine. So Salzburg.
Have a good flight. Bye-bye.
God damn it, I keep going past where I need to look at. Salzburg, final runway 15, straight from there. Oops. Now, we're probably not going to go straight in because we will likely have a holding if the traffic levels are still the same as what they were. So let's just have a quick look. So from Salzburg, we come in.
Eurowings 86.
Oh, there is 2 Salzburgs.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, was that for Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo?
Affirm contact München radar 129.1.
1291 Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo.
129.1.
München, very good evening. Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, flight level 230 overhead, TPAM.
Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, München, servos identified.
München radar, good evening.
Right, very good. I feel like I've butchered this arrival, so I'm just gonna remove it and put it back in. So we shall, in fact, let's see if we just select the approach via again. Let's see if it puts it back in properly for us. Yeah, so we've got the 2 SBGs. We've got the NDB and the VOR. That's fine. And then final 1.5. That's fine. 4,000 feet for the platform altitude. That's correct. Okay, cool. So that's all set now and looking good. Right. Oops. Cool. Okay, so let's have a look then at the traffic situation. I'm just going to have a look at that on my other screen. And we'll see how we're doing. Yeah, there's still a fair amount of traffic in there, and I'm pretty sure there is some holding, but the traffic is easing. There's quite a lot of spacing between me and the preceding flights, so I imagine we're probably going to be okay for the holding. We might not have to do any holding, but we'll see. Right.
Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, proceed direct BBAC, descend flight level 200.
Direct BBAG, descend flight level 200, Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo. Right, down to flight level 200. We'll just go for 1,000 vertical speeds. And direct to BBAG.
Eurowings 178 München, identify climb flight level 190, call you for further climb.
Climb flight level 190, Eurowings 178.
Right, off we go. We'll do our approach briefing in a moment. We'll do some landing performance. So 1.5 Meta 2150, that's great. Landing weight, oh, we'll just do a bit of that as well. Right, so 2.8 on board at landing, so we're going to be 61.9 tons, so a lot heavier than last time. So we're off the end of the runway there with low auto brake and flaps free, so we'll go medium, flap full, and we'll go for idle reverse and auto thrust off. Yeah, I think it's probably advisable to use flap full medium because we've got not quite as much runway to play with here at Salzburg than we did at Cologne-Bonn. So we'll do medium, and that's going to help the ATC as well because we're going to vacate a bit earlier as well. Right, okie doke. So let's do the arrival briefing then, shall we?
Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, continue descent for level 100 to reach flight level 100 at waypoint BBAG.
Continue descent, flight level 100 to reach at BBAG, Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo. Right, okay, so flight level 100 at BBAG, we'll stick that in here. Flight level 100, we'll insert that. And yeah, basically what we'll do is we'll now go to... We've got speed, vertical speed 1,000. We'll go to speed des. So it's going to continue descending at 1,000 feet per minute.
Going 74 München identified.
And basically, once we intercept the path, which is going to be right here, we'll continue on down and we'll reach flight level 100 at BBAG. Very good. Right. Okay, dokes. So, approach briefing. So we're coming into Salzburg, Austria. This is an RNAV start. This is a 10-2 Alpha chart. Airport elevation 1411, and the transition level we've already identified is flight level 110 as per the ATIS. GNSS RNAV required, non-AV RNAV not applicable. We're going to be doing the BADIT 2 Romeo arrival. That's what we're expecting at least. We've not been cleared for an arrival yet, and this is for runway 33. So Badit, minimum altitude 4,000 feet, and then that's going to take us inbound directly to the Salzburg VOR, which is a minimum 4,000 feet as well. Initial approach fix also, runway 15. That's it for the arrival, fairly straightforward. Just need to stay above 4,000 feet for the arrival. Right, and then from there, we are going to do the ILS for runway 15. That's what we're expecting. This is the 11-1. Localizer, Oscar Echo Sierra 109er 9er. Final approach course 153 degrees, and the final approach fix 12,000 feet at 8 miles. Oscar Echo Sierra. Airport elevation 1411, the same as the runway, and the MSA in the south, very, very high, 11,000 feet. Which is applicable over Austrian territory only. So very, very high MSA in the south. So that is a big threat for this approach. So the approach itself is fairly standard. The platform altitude 4,000 feet coming into the final approach fix here. We're going to come down from there on a 3-degree descent angle for the glide slope. Or should I say the glide slope is 3 degrees. We've got a PAPI to the left of the runway. Minimums are going to be 18682. As we said earlier, we're going to be landing flaps full, medium auto brake. And if we need to go around, it's straight ahead to 2 miles from the localizer south. And then turn a left climbing turn to the Sierra India locator. And this Salzburg NDB to the VOR at 6,000 feet and hold. So it's back on ourselves and then up the localizer back to the Salzburg VOR, and then we hold there. We could potentially expect some holding coming in, so we do have the hold here at Salzburg. Inbound course 175 degrees, and it's left turns. Minimum holding altitude is 4,000 feet there. And then once we arrive, as we said, we're coming in runway 15. We're going to go for medium auto brake, so I expect we'll probably be able to make the delta turn off here if we are lucky. If not, it's going to be Echo, and then we'll taxi on down Lima, down this way. Even if we come off at Delta, we'll still probably have to continue Lima, or we might get a left turn up this way.
Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo, Salzburg is closing, monitor Unicom, 122.8, bye-bye.
1228, Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo.
Leipzig 8 Sierra Juliet, proceed direct Upala.
Direct Upala, Leipzig 8 Sierra Juliet.
Right, we're on Unicom now. We'll continue as instructed by this controller here, so that's fine. And to finish off the briefing here, so if we come off at Delta, it might be a left turn onto Lima and then a right turn onto Mike, like that. And then we're going to go for the same stand that we had prior. Actually, we'll go for... We'll go for Whiskey 6, I think. Provided it's free. There's a lot of aircraft there, so we don't know whether it's actually going to be free or not. So if it's Delta, then it's Lima, Mike for the taxi in. If not, as we said earlier on, it's an Echo and Lima all the way to the apron there. So that is it for the arrival into Salzburg. So we're continuing on down here. We're going to aim to cross B-Bag at 10,000 feet, which is actually below the transition altitude here. So we're going to go to local altimeter once we get a little bit closer here. We've done our arrival performance. And it might be advisable to monitor Salzburg radar, which is 123725. I might contact them a bit early actually as well, just so we can get sequenced in properly, because there is still a fair amount of traffic in there, and it might just benefit us speaking to them a little bit earlier rather than waiting until we get to bat it.
Alpine Freight Romeo Yankee, contact Tower 118.1, bye bye.
Tower 118.1, Alpine 38 Romeo Yankee. Schönen Abend
We'll
noch.
contact them just before we get
24 Alpha, contact Tower 118.1.
more drag. Let's get the speed brake out. We can probably just increase speed. We're above flight level 100, can't we? Salzburg radar, very good evening. Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo. Overhead B-bag and leveling off at flight level 100. I think he just went offline. What timing? That's so unfortunate. Yeah, he did. Right, so let's continue on down then. We'll continue down slowly. So I'll come to 250 knots. And we'll go to 1,000 feet per minute initially. So we're through the transition level now, so we'll come to a local altimeter, which I need reminding of. Uh, 1036 when we last checked, so let's set that. And we'll go landing lights. Seatbelts, and we'll do the approach checklist. So approach checklist bar F is set 1036 on both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are set. Actually, no, they're not. Minimum 1682. Minimums are set 1682. Lovely stuff. Auto brake is medium. Engine mode selector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Ah, okay. Pretty much all of the ATC has now gone offline. The tower's online. They've been on for 10 minutes. So I think we're probably going to be actually okay. There's another aircraft that's sort of paralleling us. Which is these guys right here. I think we're a bit ahead of them actually. So let's try and get in without going into the hold. So we'll go thrust idle, open descent. And we'll go for as much speed brake as we can get, which is half. And we'll come down to 4,000. Let's check we've got the ILS tuned correctly, which is on 109.9er 153, which is correct. That's all set. Right. We'll get the tower frequency as well. 1181. And we'll tune that. We'll actually monitor it just in case.
Go ahead, Lufthansa
913, ground is now closing. For taxi, contact Nürnberg Tower on 118.
And we'll monitor on that side. Oops, did I press that?
Dann sind die auch einen schönen Abend und ich kontaktiere den Tower 118 mit
Eurowings 239, Addon 310 degrees 3 knots, runway 15, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 15, Eurowings 239.
Okay, we've actually descended down way too quickly there. I was not monitoring.
2,500.
Yeah, Whiskey 5 by exit 3, Lufthansa.
Crikey, I wasn't paying attention there because of all the radio stuff.
Salzburg Tower is closing now. Continue all on Unicom 122. It's Malay. Bye-bye.
Right. 1228 then for everybody. Yeah, so we slowed down. So I wasn't paying attention there. We leveled off way too early there. So let's just stay clean for now. And we're just coming on to the intercept heading. OES is identified. Right, lovely, lovely. Well, I'm the approach. Let's assume we've been cleared. Cat 3 single, lock blue, glide slope blue. Engines coming back to idle now as we slow down to the approach speed. Oh, crikey. Hydraulic B system low pressure. Uh-oh. We do have failures on here, chat, so let's just get the QRH real quick as well. Right, anyway, ECAM actions initially. Blue electric pump off. Okay. Blue electric pump confirmed. Off. Blue electric pump off. That's the whole ECAM actions. Okay, fine. Right, let's start getting configured anyway. We'll get flaps 1 out. So speed is checked, flaps set to 1. And I'm trying to find the page in the QRH real quick, as fast as I can.
Salzburg traffic, conservated 5 is taxiing via exit 4, Lima on the shuttle 115.
Right, let's go to flaps 2. Speed is checked. Flap set to 2. The flaps should be really, really slow now as well. Not too bad. Right, we'll clear that master caution and clear. Clear. Let's just quickly come in here. Hydraulics. Blue, low pressure. Max manual applied due to failure calculation. That's fine. Okay, so we'll have to use max manual for the landing. Oh, we really need to slow down here. Let's put the gear down. Hopefully this comes down okay. Seatbelt signs are on. I'm not sure why that's still on the...
1,000.
Yeah, we're going to go around here, chat. Salzburg traffic, Eurowings 86, Charlie Bravo, runway 15 going around. Okay, chat.
low. Terrain.
Go around. Mantoga SRS nav. Go around flaps. Gear up. SRS nav is active. Go around altitude was 4,000 feet indeed. Sorry, 6,000 feet even. Lever climb, open climb. Thrust climb, auto thrust. Okie doke, lovely stuff. That's fine with me. It'll just give us a minute to find the S-speed. Speed is checked. Flaps set to up. The flaps aren't really moving that slowly, surprisingly. Oh, it's the slats maybe that are slow. Right, we need to have a look at the QRH, chat. We need to have a look at the QRH. Right, so we're on our way round. Everything is looking good. We're flying the go around. Everything is absolutely fine there. Speed alt star. And we're just going to fly around. Okay, fine. No worries. So let's see if we can find the QRH entry for this now. Right, so let's go back to the status page. And we're going to recall. So we've got hydraulic blue system low pressure. So we don't actually have a QRH, by the looks of things, for just the blue system low pressure. We've only got it for the, you know, a combination of the two. So I think in this case, we just actually follow the... We just follow the ECAM actions, which we've done. We've turned the blue system off. So the blue system is actually using... it's got the emergency generator, the slats, rudder, flaps, left and right, slats left and right, WTB, left and right elevator, left and right spoiler 3, and left and right aileron. Now, obviously, it's not. They're not all just on the. They're not all just on the blue. Oops, what am I doing here? Obviously, not all on the blue system. Crikey! Look at this go around though. That is incredible. Let's just pause for a minute, chat, and have a look at this. That is incredible, isn't it? We are at the go-around altitude, by the way, chats. Right, anyway, so it's just the ECAM actions then, chat. So obviously all of those systems are not just on the blue, they're on multiple hydraulic systems. So it's not going to cause us too much of an issue, I don't think. So, hydraulic blue system low pressure clear. So we can see now we've got the spoiler 3 or speed brake 3 on either side is in op. We've got the blue system in op in all of these. But as you can see, each system is also covered by each the green or the yellow system as well. So that is absolutely fine. We're not actually in too bad of a scenario. So flight controls clear. So landing distance procedure apply, which we've already done. Slats slow and Cat 3 single only, that's fine. In-op systems, blue hydraulics, spoiler 3, Cat 3 dual, and the blue electric pump. So we're good. Status clear. Clear status. Right, okay. So we're good to go then, chat, really. We should really have the anti-ice on at this stage. So we'll get that on. That's all looking good. Great stuff. Yeah, so I did want to do the go around there, chat, because obviously, you know, I was just a bit flustered by the whole situation, and I wasn't focusing on the approach at all. So that's fine. We actually flew the whole go around there in autopilot, which is just amazing to see that this aircraft can do that so well. We've got an aircraft coming in, should be below us on the ILS. Yep, you can see him just there. If I zoom out a bit. There, just there. You might not be able to make them out on your screen, but they're just there. You might be able to see them as they cross these fields here. There we go. There they are. That is so cool. It looks very low to me, though. Very, very low. And another one coming in as well. Great stuff. Okie dokes. So we go back out then, and we'll try and sequence in with the other aircraft that are coming in. We've got another couple on the way in.
Salzburg traffic, Transavia 225 is at flight level 4045.
Right, so we've got this guy below us. We've got someone else behind him. And I think we should have probably someone else sequencing in as well.
Salzburg traffic, easy 42 Papa uniform, going around runway 15.
Someone else went around, crikey. We can't descend anyway now, chat, until we get into the hold. We don't want to descend on top of someone who might be level at 4,000 here. Absolutely stunning go around that though, wasn't it, chat? Absolutely loved it. An EasyJet, then a Lufthansa. Very good. This guy is... oh, they're descending into us. What in the world? We're going to have a TCAS here, chat. TCAS is armed. TCAS heading. I'm going to allow the aircraft to fly itself. Clear of conflicts, VS 1000. Jesus Christ, what is that? What was he doing? There he is. Why was he flying so high there? Crikey. He is doing one big nosedive to get onto the approach there. Coming back down to 6,000 feet now anyway. Okie dokie. I don't think there's any more traffic here, so we might just be able to do a loop around to rejoin. Let's just check above. Yeah, it looks clear. Okay, dokes. So we'll stay on heading here, and we'll loop around to the right. Where do I get the QNH from? I got it from initially the ATIS, but now I'll probably get it off. I'll grab it off the METAR again. Uh, 2150. So half an hour ago, QNH 1036. Okie dokie. So we'll give ourselves down to 4,000 feet now. We'll go 1,000 feet per minute down. And we'll give ourselves a right turn. And we'll go to 175. Right, okay, let's make sure we're all set up for the arrival again. ILS-15, approach vires, no via this time, and we'll insert that. Everything's set up correctly there, lovely stuff. And we'll activate the approach phase now. We'll go for heading 180. VS minus 500. Whew. Crikey. Oh, where did I get the... Oh, the QRH. Sorry, not the QNH. Sorry, I misread that. I'm sorry, I'm just focusing here. The QRH, I can't remember exactly where I got it from, to be honest. I think I just did some Googling for A320 QRH online. And we definitely need more of a heading than that. Let's go 200.
2,500.
2,500 is checked. In fact, probably just be easier to go like this. Nav. Arm approach. Alt glide slope, localizer blue, Cat 3 single. Remember, Cat 3 dual is in op now, as well as slats slow. So let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked, flaps set to 1. Let's watch these slats come out nice and slow here. Not as slow as you'd think, actually, to be fair, but still pretty slow. Okie dokie. Status page has come back up again. We'll clear that off. Right. Flaps 2, speed is checked. Localizer star. Flaps 2 set, gear down. It's a shame I didn't record that go around. Let's record this landing now, shall we? Glide slope start.
KLM 42 India is taking off for runway 15, known road traffic.
Salzburg traffic, Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo established on the ILS runway 15, 6 miles to go. Salzburg traffic. Right, okie doke then.
KLM 42 India. Okay, we can get hurry on out of here. Salzburg traffic.
Yeah, no worries, you've got plenty of time. Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo. Okay, armor spoilers. Go to flaps 3, speed is checked. Should have... Yeah, I suppose it's actually better that we slow down to final approach speed here because that guy's on the runway. rather bumpy coming in here. We've got quite a bit of a tailwind now. Let's just check the METAR once more. 330 at 4. Yeah, I'm not going to bother fussing around with that now, but the wind should decrease as we get lower down. We should expect the wind to decrease. So, speed is checked, flap set to full, landing checklist. You come out with landing, no blue.
Traffic easy 42 Papa uniform after.
Go around altitude.
We are done.
6,000 feet set.
Turning base for the ILS 115.
Fenix, traffic aside.
Salzburg traffic, short final, 2 miles, Eurowings, 86 Charlie Bravo, Salzburg. Right, let's do this thing, chats. So, autopilot disconnect. Autos rest disconnect.
India is now climbing.
Let's get the flight directors off. I cannot see the PAPI at all. I'm just going to have to go on the mileage on the... Oh, 2 whites, 2 reds.
$100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Visual.
$100.
Flight slow.
Disregard.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
Okie dokies, reverse idle is still not working properly. Let's just go reverse full. Decel spoilers. And we're slowed down nicely on the medium auto brake there. Very good. Okie dokes. Manual braking.
Traffic easy 42 uniform Papa, fully established for the 15.
Oh my days. Too much tiller there. Salzburg, Eurowings 86 Charlie Bravo vacated 15 at Delta, Salzburg. Right, let's come left here as we briefed. That was an okay landing considering the situation. I still think I could have done better there, chat, but feel free to put your landing rate predictions in the chat. Disarm the ground spoilers, get the flaps retracted. Predictive wind shear. Oh my god, I can't click it. Landing lights off, strobe lights off. APU starts. Might as well just leave the taxi lights off now. Right. Weather radar and predictive wind shear off, TCAS off, transponder can come to standby as well. And we're going for Whiskey 6, aren't we? Stutters whilst GSX loads in there. This guy's pushing back, didn't say anything. Whiskey 6 is here. Yeah, I think I did the same thing then again, chat, with the landing. Yeah, I forgot to transition from my instruments to the visual picture. Well, I didn't forget, but I did it too late again, I think. Right, parking brake is set. APU is available, lovely stuff. Let's get both the engines off. Anti-ice can come off. Pumps can come off. Seatbelt signs now. And beacon lights. Transponder we already turned off. Parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Wings, engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Let's commence with the deboarding. And we'll get the stairs connected. And we might as well just go deboarding here. Lovely stuff. We should have the ground power connected as well now. So we'll turn that on and the APU off. Welcome to Salzburg, guys. There's the EasyJet that went around before us. Very good. Lovely. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? I'm glad we got a failure finally. It's been a while since we last had a failure. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Right. We'll get those doors open for the passengers. I'm sure I just opened that door. What the heck? Alright, lovely. Off you get. Very nice chat. Well, I think the landing, unfortunately, I felt a bit let down by that, to be quite honest. I wasn't super keen, but let's have a look at the landing report nevertheless. So, full landing reports, 395 feet per minute. So yeah, pretty firm, I would say. Nevertheless, speed 131 and G-force 1.09. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I just didn't flare enough and early enough. It just kind of fell out the sky for me, really. I should have potentially added a bit of thrust when I was coming through 50 feet there. That would have hopefully cushioned me a bit. But we did get centerline very nicely, and we definitely got the touchdown zone actually touched before the aiming point there, which is, yeah, I mean, that's fine. So yeah, I mean, okay, in terms of centerline touchdown zone, which I'm happy with, but landing rate probably a little bit more than I needed. Obviously, you know, definitely could have flared more because, you know, we had still distance to go till the end of the touchdown zone, quite a far distance. So never mind. We had, in fact, how far did we have? We had about 2,000 feet to go to the end of the touchdown zone there. So I definitely could have flared more there. But nevertheless, fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. As you can see, I was doing some touch and goes the other day here. It might be difficult for you guys to see, but if I zoom in a bit, you can see my landings were pretty consistent. So 178, 129, 166. Had a couple of clangers, 405, 376, 70 feet per minute, 159, 229 when I was doing my touch and goes. So I was feeling pretty confident that I've upped my game a bit in the landing department in the Fenix. But today, obviously, just when you're in a normal operation situation and things are going wrong and all sorts, it obviously, you know, definitely changes your area of focus a little bit. So never mind. Congratulations to Stian for getting the landing rate closest there. So very good. Very good indeed. Is my name Rob? It is, Lucas. Yes, it is. It is. So that was an exciting approach, wasn't it? We had to do a TCAS. We had to do a go around. We had the blue electric hydraulic failure. Not failure, well, low pressure. So, yeah, very exciting indeed. Fly Sim, welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. How did your flight go earlier on to Naples? I bet that was exciting. I mean, we've been saying in the chat earlier on, apparently it was absolute chaos at Naples earlier on. Imagine now, back in the day, all these charts were physical. Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad those days are gone, to be honest. It would be just an absolute nightmare. And to be honest, it's just crazy to think they had, you know, all the documentation, all the charts, everything in paper format. It's just, yeah, crazy. Landing information, what is this program? It's SimToolkitPro MPS. I think SimToolkit is very pessimistic regarding the landing rates compared with FSI panel. Interesting to know. Well, maybe it is, but I don't know. I've always used SimToolkitPro, so for me it's a good way for me to at least you know, see how it is in relation to what I'm used to, basically. Oh, you did it offline, FlyTimSim. Ah, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. How did it go anyway? Naples. I've had some clangers at Naples in the past. It's quite an interesting approach, isn't it? Especially if you come into, I can't remember which runway it is now. I think it's a north-facing runway where it's offset. The localizer is slightly offset. Great fun. Right, well, passengers are deboarding, and we do have a couple of replays to watch. I think we'll just watch the replay from this landing. I don't think I want to go through the other landing in too much detail, but we'll have a look at this one.
Salzburg traffic, Tomjet 20 kilo backtracking, runway 15 and runway 15.
Right, and I think that's about everything for the passengers. Right, I'm just going to restart GSX because I want to crack on here, chat. So let's just do that. Let's make them guys disappear. Close all the doors. Do that, and we'll just go to ready state.
Salzburg traffic, Austrian 278.
Whoa.
On the island.
Ah!
40 miles to go.
And then let's get that replay loaded. Great approach, and the wind favoured the westerly. Oh, good. Good. Good, yeah, it is a really stunning approach into Naples. Definitely. Right, has the electric pump come back on? It has. Right, great stuff. Okay, dokes. So we'll disconnect from VATSIM. And let's have a look at this replay then, shall we? Right, let's fast forward a bit to what we all want to see. Look at these shops, part of the scenery as well. Very good. Right, let's go from here. Just try to stay on centerline there, and a little bit of a flare, but I think it was just a bit too late there. And then, for some reason, the nose wheel just comes down so quickly in the Fenix sometimes. It's so strange. And then, so much deceleration with the auto brake medium. Very good. Right, let's go back a little bit. Let's just have a look at this. Let's zoom in on this guy. I don't want that on, to be fair, but...
10, 5.
Right, let's have a look. So coming in 100 feet, you can see pitch is... Oh, look, I did even flare a bit earlier there. Yeah, so it was about right, SimToolkitPro. I actually started flaring a bit earlier there, and it just kind of fell out of the sky.
Too low. Terrain.
So if we have another look at it here, you can see my flare actually starts around
50, 40,
50 feet.
20, retard.
I actually went up quite far on the flare as well. Flare was probably about, what, about 3 degrees or so? 4 degrees even, maybe, at a push? I don't know. I guess I was probably just a bit distracted from everything that occurred during that flight, so I'm going to give myself a pass on that. It wasn't too bad. Let's have a look at the old centerline situation as well. Definitely a bit low over the threshold. And yeah, pretty much bang on centerline and bang on where we touched in the SimToolkitPro. Good stuff. I can live with that. Right. Okie dokie, chat. So let's go to a nice little wing view here. We'll go on this side, shall we? Right. Okie dokes then, chat. So that's going to be it from me for today. For the replay, I'm using Flight Control Replay. It's a payware on Sim Market. It's not perfect, but it's the best solution for the Fenix that I've found so far. So guys, that's going to be it from me for today. I think the music stopped playing, hasn't it? It has, yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to let this play out for you guys for the final few minutes here. But thank you so much for watching. Oh, my Spotify's giving in on me, that's why. God damn it. No outro music, no? Bruh. Christ, that's annoying. Never mind. I'm not sure why. Oh, what the heck just happened there? Yeah, so no music. It seems to have given up on me. I'm not sure what in the world. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in as ever, and thank you for the support. Thanks again. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll catch you again tomorrow for the surveillance radar approach into Amsterdam, which is going to be very exciting. Thanks again, guys. I'll catch you again in the next one. Bye-bye for now.